Pay shots to everybody in the building. I'm getting set up. Or if y'all could jump on that like button. Um,
And jump on like button, bro. Before I just turn the whole stream off. It's starting off bad. Yeah, it's starting off like it's gonna be a bad show. The like button ain't hit or nothing. Yeah, I might well just go and pull off. Cause I don't think y'all understand what it took for me to even come on. Yeah, I don't feel like entertaining. I don't feel like none of that. I just want to get some work that I'm doing done. I'm not done with that. So to myself, I feel like I shouldn't be out here. I'm gonna be real. But then, I know people want to tap in. So I'm here. But if I'm gonna be here, I ain't just here just to hang out. I got something better to do. So man, let's stay on the like button. I can just go do what I gotta do, man. Who all in the building? Drop the area code. We got 30 people in here. 3 people didn't say something. You coming to look? Nah, I ain't finna sit here entertain you, get you through your work day shift, and that ain't what this is. Man, hit my like button. We gonna have to exchange some energy. You ain't going for the win. Listen to me. Trust me. I haven't been live, but I have been, peeking around. And YouTube is pretty dry. It's pretty dry here in these streets. When it come down, oh man, it's real dry. The information that are low. Whoo. But when Topcatz gone, you feel it. Oh man. But when Topcatz gone, take a break. Oh man, it be rough. Ain't nobody been able to get no offense out. Man, tell me where you seen a good show at. You ain't seen a good show in about a week. Nah, man, nah. It's hard. It's cringing. You can't even sit through it. About a week. Oh yeah, about a week. So jump on my like button. Shout out to the homie Prince 213 in the building. Shout out to the homie Ace the Ridders in the building. Reggie say, ain't coming to look, I come to listen. Yeah, I don't know, man. Did you hit the like button, brother Reggie? We want to know if you hit the like button. We ain't tell you to come to look. Look at what? You don't need to be looking at me. I ain't got nothing for you to look at anyway. Ain't nothing. No. Say, this ain't the butt naked. You ain't at the strip bar. This ain't no titty bar, nigga. You ain't nothing to look at over here anyway. I don't even know how you put them together in the same sentence. I'm gonna be real with you. I ain't come to look. I come. Listen, man. This is not the butt naked. I am not a go-go dancer. Ain't nobody sliding down the pole. This ain't Magic City. This ain't none of that, man. I know you ain't came to look. All I ask for my like button to be hit. I don't know. This ain't that, homeboy. Ain't no butt naked dancers on stage up here. Yeah, man, we talking about hitting the like button. You didn't win something. You didn't listen. And I've been in a peaceful place, gone by my business. Nigga talking about he ain't come to. He just trying to spend this $100 for his wife call and realize he been gone out the house over an hour and 30 minutes. Yeah, he trying to go on. He trying to pay for a quick nut. He got $150 for a quick nut in the back from the first stripper who gonna go. He didn't come to look. He come, his wife in the call. Hurry up for she get the call on his phone. Yeah, man, they get on that like button, man. Boo say 57 watching, 15 likes. 57 watching, 15 likes. Yeah, I almost want to go. I swear my work way more important than this. But I ain't, you know. What my blunt at? Maybe, yeah, what my blunt at? I'm gonna let y'all figure it out, man. I'll give y'all a few seconds, see if y'all want to hit the like button. If y'all feel like doing this today, or we can go and go. We can go and go our separate ways. Man, I just ate breakfast. First Watch. It's a restaurant called First Watch. And I tripped out and tasted they grits. Now you know you can't eat everybody grits. You can't eat everybody grits. I'm in Austin one night. It's rocking. After the club, IHOP is crazy. They were like, man, it's like a 40-minute wait for tables. But it was so many people out there. I'm talking about the parking lot was popping. Women everywhere. So I'm waiting on my food order to go. Man, they 40, 50 minutes then ran up. So I walked behind the counter in the back kitchen. Cause the lady came, she was like, oh, we waiting on your grits. So I walked to the back. I'm like, hey man, F them grits. Where my food at? Man, you know them little Quaker boxes, and they come with like 8 in a pack. Man, you know them little instant grits, the little boxes, and they come in the little brown packages. I walked back there in the kitchen, and the lady was ripping open one of them little brown. You know, as a child, they had the little packs. Some of them got apple in them. Some of them got cherry. The little instant, you just add hot water and stir. I walked to the back, and the lady was ripping the packet open. And I said, who that's for? She said, sir, what are you doing back here? I said, wait a minute. Them microwave grits, you put them in the water and put them on 90 seconds and put them in the microwave. Y'all just charged me $6. Well, I could have went to the grocery store. I could have went to the market and bought a whole box of them. Man, them hoes $3.50 for a whole 10 pack. Bellagio say, First Watch got live omelets. Man, they back there. Man, they had to look. Yeah, they put a little pack out on me, and then she shook it up. Y'all know how you do it. You thump it, shake it up, get all the grits to the. I said, boy, that's cold. Y'all charged me $10 for one pack of instant microwavable. Nah. Nah, for real, done say get the likes up. Nah, for real, they get the likes up. Feel like I've been gone a while, man. Ain't gonna lie, I've been grinding. You know, I got some things I'm taking care of right now. And so I've been grinding, you know. I miss y'all, I miss the fam, but I'm a little out of touch. I got some things coming up. Y'all see the title. Right. And like I say, man, get my likes up. And let me turn my screen on the big screen. Yeah, y'all, let's get the likes up, or let the likes match the views. Like as I stated before, I have been looking at YouTube. Y'all don't come here not hitting my like button like y'all got somewhere else to go or something else to do. I've been seeing YouTube, boy, ain't by nothing been coming on. It been so dead and dry, and the information so watered down and irrelevant. Yeah, I know. I already know. What we got for? What we going for? Don't ask me about the fight. I don't care about the fight. Charlo went in there and got a free payday. He tricked everybody. It wasn't a bone in my body said Charlo was gonna win. But I ain't never knew no nigga to be scared of no Mexican like that. Scared of no Mexican, nigga. And you a nigga that like to talk noise, and you scared of a Mexican. Your brother got slapped by a white boy. I don't know what's going on. All y'all doing is interracial dating. I don't know what's going on with the Charlo boy. They doing a whole lot of interracial dating. They getting whooped by Mexicans, slapped by white boys, pimped by Al Heyman. I don't know what's going on, man. Y'all ready to get into the show? He said he done it for the coach, huh? Man, that nigga interracial dating. What culture? Nah, man, you can't do nothing for the culture. You out here interracial dating. Hey, I'm not knocking interracial. I'm not knocking interracial dating. But ain't nobody out. Boy going on somewhere. Who you doing what for the culture? I'm knocking these white hoes out for the culture. Man, going on. I'm knocking down all white hoes for now on, for here on out, nigga. Here and now, like on some Luther. Yeah, nigga, here and now. I promise to. Yeah, he only want nothing but the white bitches now. And I'm doing it for the culture. 400 years of slavery. I'm putting piping out, everything white. He say if South Walker wild for that, what South Walker do? What South Walker do? He say, yeah, that Pan-African drummer. He say Pan-African drummer, man, streets is hot, ain't it? You know, that's you lay low, you going high when the block hot anyway. Yeah, so this weekend, Saturday or Sunday, I don't know. Supposed to be fighting Gorilla Hebrew. But the brother went live last night. I went and tapped in with him. I'm like, hey man, I'm gonna get at you. We gotta talk. Because I can't, it's there. I'm gonna tell everybody now, there's no fight this weekend with Topcatz and Gorilla Hebrew. That's not happening. That's not happening. And it ain't nothing happened with me and the brother. It just Sai has so much going on right now. Right now is not a good time. Yeah, I don't think this has been a priority. Sai moved our date back. Our original date we supposed to fight this weekend just left, which I feel like would have been better. Well, I don't know with with all that's going on right now. So, but yeah, I can't operate like this here, man. I'm a prize fighter, bro. Nah, we need the proper promotion. It has to feel like a real fight. I'm not going to go fight nobody on YouTube just on the cool. Like, nah, bro. You know, I don't have to ever do a debate ever again. I don't have to. Some people, that's all they can do is debates because we're in an era where people don't do lectures. They can't lecture because we're in an era where niggas are not really teachers. They're not teachers. Most people are regurgitating information that somebody else already put out. Or the things that they're saying don't even hold no value or relevance in the day that we in. So I hollered on Grla. I'm gonna contact the brother today, and we gonna chop it up. You know, it ain't no knock to Shy, but I just know Shy got so much going on. He can't even think about, no debate. And I know he want to get back on track and get on the good energy and kind of change the energy, like I say, and bring information. But I mean, we can't, it's too high right now. And me personally, I need to be getting ready for Mexico. I really can't. All this other stuff, debates and studying and all. Man, I'm not. All of this is gonna be the secondary. Right now, the most important thing to me is Mexico. And we still have people out there who haven't hit the like button. And this is what I'm saying, bro. We're on the way to Mexico. We've been planning this for a year. It's so many people that's been here, been around, and it's time to go. And we call your number and you're not even there. You can't step up and make a play. And we had all year around to be preparing for this one moment. So yeah, right now Mexico Pyramid Tour is number one priority on my list right now. So I didn't want to go deep into October, with this debate and then turn around and have to try and hurry up and have everything organized. Because this time next month, we will be in Mexico for the Pyramid Tour. A lot of people that won't be there. Is it disappointing? Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I'm disappointed. Be real disappointed. But far as the beef, they even sent me something, man. Say, shout out to Papa Shorty that JABARI debate is possibly off him and AB. So maybe debate season over with. Huh? Maybe it's over with. And when I find out the reason, I'm like, oh, come on. Me and Dane had the chance to, well, I won't just say us, along with Shy and HOK, a chance to put on the largest event ever. We was gonna break a record. And some type of way the people, the community, made sure that it didn't happen. And then you turn around and one thing I keep hearing in this is the community, doing it for the community, what we gonna do for the people, help the people, and all of this black rhetoric. You know, when you put black on it, you put a help sign next to it. Cause black folks always need some help. The only people in the world that always need some help. Black folk can't do nothing but for themselves. They always need some help. They always in need. Yeah, nah, I don't want to be black. Black folks always in need. They always need some help. Nah, man, sometimes you gotta get up and help yourself. When the black person gonna be able to help somebody else? Long as we knew this black guy, all he ever wanted was some help. Oh, yeah. When is the black guy gonna help someone else? Yeah, why somebody always have to have it to give it to the black guy? When is the black guy gonna have it to give to somebody else? That's a real question. Cause that's one of the things keep getting thrown around. The black community need help. Or all the scraps off the table and all of that. The black community need it. Black community leaders or all them big old checks y'all was getting or all of that funding even to this day your programs being funded by white money and y'all still out here talking about y'all need some help. Boy, we 3 years into we 3 years we 3 years into that PPP loan. You know how many blacks got PPP loans, and we come back 3 years later, and all these niggas out here talking about some help, a helping hand. Oh nah. Oh, they've been passing out free lunches in the neighborhood. Dare the Dare programs and passing out free lunches in the community. Since the 90s, since the crack era. Since Reagan administration, and still in 2023, black folks out here talking about how much help they need. Man, don't nobody feel sorry for no black nigga. If don't nobody feel sorry for nobody, they can't get up and help themselves. That's too much goddamn help going on. Nah, man, I don't know. I'm Indian. We prideful people. We'll go hungry. Nah, we'll go hungry before we sit there and beg. That's you black European niggas. And they adding y'all in the population. Y'all already got us out here. It used to be all black niggas had big old long dicks. You black European niggas they came and threw the count off. It once was said all black women had fat asses. You black European women and came and threw the count off. Cause see, they didn't group the population together, and we want to be segregation. We want to be separatists. Separate us. Who you from? What you claiming? Cause y'all throwing our numbers off. The percentages are down. Nah, we almost at average. Nah, we not doing that. We gonna have to do something about this here. And every time you see a black nigga, he got a poster board and he marching down somebody's street holding up a poster board that he done doodled on, asking for help. Nah. Man, don't nobody feel sorry for you. Don't nobody feel sorry for no nigga. Not in 2023. The black community need help. Man, y'all done took so much money from these people. And then let's just talk about the black community on YouTube. Most black YouTube content creators been doing this a decade at least. At least a decade. Man, what do they have to show for it? Most black content creators on here been doing this a decade. And you mean to tell me after a decade, y'all are still out here needing help? This is insane to me. the audacity to even utter the word help. No, after 10 years, it's your turn to start helping somebody. Who you gonna help? Black community? Who y'all gonna help? Who y'all gonna help? Y'all steady begging and worrying these folks about reparations, and your family was the slave owner. Man, I am so glad and proud. I am a pro critical race theorist. I am pro critical race theory. Last time I checked, it was like in 35 states. I don't know. We need to defund them. The government need to defund every state who's not with critical race theory. Cause I'm sick of these niggas coming out here talking about help me, Jesus. The black community ain't no different than the black church. Black community been out here telling us since the 80s and 90s that the black church been robbing us for all of our money, and we don't know where the money's going. They criticized Deion Sanders for going out there to a white college in Boulder, Colorado, population of Negroes 0.9. And but nobody want to talk about the fact, where's the money? Ain't no value in no black niggas. HBCU, they need to put chains on the doors like Joe Clark. All HBCUs need chains on the doors like Joe Clark. Cause when HBCUs were created as missionary tools to spearhead colonization in the American Indian community. See, y'all don't know that though. That's why y'all will come out here talking about Deion wrong. He done went out there and them white folks then made over $100 million in 2 days, and the black school over there struggling. Well, I want to ask you like Deion at, where the money? When Deion sat down with them people, listen, man, you have to know your work. I wouldn't care if them white folks seen value in Deion and they believed in him, gave him what, about 28 million. They ain't even had the money, and they betted it all on them. Somebody put their job on the line, their livelihood to take care of their family on the line, because they believed in him. But see, with the nigga don't believe in you. Deion wanted to have them people audited. That's what I don't. Charleston White, you need to just stick to cracking jokes. Because when you get to talking history, I don't know what you getting. He was talking some Nat Turner history, talking about that Deion. You need to go sit down. I don't know where you getting your education from, nigga. I know you got one eye, so I know you ain't reading. Yeah, nigga. You out here on that country community, on that 2023 internet wave where niggas just say anything. You need a Clubhouse account. Yeah. You need a Clubhouse account, brother, because you ain't showing no sources. You just want to talk. You need to be on Twitter Spaces, fan base, Clubhouse or something where they just talk and don't nobody ask for proof of sources and references, citations around here. I know you got one eye, so I know you ain't read. I know you ain't read that shit, because that ain't, I don't know what history you looking up. But yeah, nigga, HBCU, my ass, nigga. Deion wanted to have them people audited, because he's saying, where is the money? How you don't have no money for no program? How you want excellence? How you want somebody to believe in you? You first have to get something, but the black mentality is, I need help. All of this money, you mean to tell me for all of these years, let's open up the books and see what have all the money been going all of these years, because it's impossible for somebody to be doing this bad And so when he left and went over there to Colorado and they believed in him, Jackson State could have had the same effect. They could have had the same thing. But see, black folks are always looking for the win. Where's the money? Ain't nothing but foreign students getting all of the scholarships now. You go to HBCU, you will swear you was at a foreign mission program. Because there's so many foreign people there now. The people who created it, or now you want to call the left, are the same people who are pro bringing in these migrants. Y'all remember Obama signed, what was it, the DACA? I think it was the DACA program Obama brought in. Man, y'all know them Africans have more degrees than niggas. So you looking at a HBCU, these first and second generations. You got Asians, East Indians, or large populations at these HBCUs. Russia, Ukraine, you got Ukraine at the HBCU. And then they talking about Dion, go stick it out. And cause we black and we need a little help. Man, Dion, I was scrolling the other day. Dion was on there praying. He woke up in the morning and just went outside and just started praying. Thank you, Jesus. Man, that man life so good right now. His life so good right now. He feeling blessed. He feeling appreciated. He feeling wanted. He feeling like he have a purpose. He feeling like he's what he need to be. He feeling, nah, man. And you over here at the HBCU where they robbing all the money? You think I'm finna bring all of this money? You think I'm finna bring 90 million in one day to a HBCU and we don't even know where the money's been going for the last 10 years? Y'all scared to do an audit because y'all have been stealing money. Let's audit y'all for the last 10 years. And you want me to bring $100 million into this program? Stop it. Tazariak, I saw your video. I feel y'all coming with this black pride. Tazariak, we need a Hebrew. Where's the Hebrew college? Hebrew Jakes or whatever y'all call them shouldn't be going to HBCU. HBCUs were started by Christian programs. These are Christian missionary programs. My book about to drop. Don't worry about it. I've been working. I've been grinding. Y'all ain't seen me, man. I got some work coming. Yeah, black neighbor, they need a little help. Hold on, man. Somebody done show love in the cash out. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to the homie, New Fat Boy Fitness. And shout out to the homie Corey for the $55 in the cash out. Appreciate that love. Flip say, you right, we need a Hebrew school. It's too many Hebrews, Flip. Flip, it's too many. Hebrews need their own community, own town. It's too many. You have to understand this, Flip. This is my game. It's too many Hebrews. Now, Gorilla Hebrew and Tazariak sat down the other day. Man, they were excellent for the Hebrew community. Cause we ain't seen y'all do nothing but fight. We ain't seen the Hebrews. I mean, they come out here and they want us to follow the laws, statutes, and commandments. They come out here conscious enough to tell us that they are in trouble with their daddy God for not abiding by the rules. And they still come out here and practice division, compete against one another as if God gonna love them more than he love the other one. If y'all all the 12 tribes, I don't understand that. If y'all all Jakes, If y'all all Jakes, y'all out here competing with one another as if God gonna love. So one of y'all somebody gotta be Esau. Cause Jacob have I love, Esau have I hated. Check. Jacob have I love, Esau I have hated. So y'all out here treating each other, and y'all both supposed to be Jakes, but y'all treating each other like one is Jacob and the other one is Esau. My thing is this: the Hebrews is so many men. Shout out to the homie Darvis Blake Lock in the building, Goose Creek in the building. It's so many Hebrews, and y'all organization is populated with men. Hey, y'all, get my likes up. Get my likes up, bro. Or I can leave out of here and y'all can go watch a shootout. Okay, I can leave out of here and y'all can go back to the gang infested. They banging like the 90s. Crack era. Yeah, they banging like they battle warring for drug turf. Yeah, this the 80s and the early 90s. I would hit the end button. Been in here how long? 39 minutes. They cash at me $60. I'm grateful. I can turn this off and y'all can go watch a shootout or episode of Cops and Robbers, Cowboys and Indians, and watch these niggas shoot it out on the internet, or give you below average information. One of the two. We can get the likes up, we can get some appreciation, we can hit the cash app, get some appreciation, or we can go watch a shootout because somebody fighting on YouTube somewhere. If it's some black niggas around, and all the other foolishness going on, we can go watch a shootout. Y'all can go watch a shootout or a fight or bare minimum information. See, I'm Dion. See, I'm like Dion. I'm like Prime. I know my work. You're not finna have me here talking about keep it real, we Indians. Keep it real, we black. And think I'm gonna sit at this HBCU and be underpaid, understaffed, ain't got the money to even bring in the talent to advertise, to motivate, to even look like we somebody because somebody pocketing the money. Nah, I'm like, no, I go to Boulder, Colorado on y'all ass. Man, get my likes up, man. Show some love in that goddamn cash app. Yeah, nigga, I go to Boulder, Colorado, nigga, and be loved and go down and forever get a statue and everything out there. Oh yeah, man. Then they broke in his car out there and everything. Stole from the man and everything. Who want to be around it? Charleston White, Tazariak. Who said he wrong for leaving and going over there? Didn't they didn't they rob him? So first off, y'all don't want to pay me. And then y'all robbing me. I'm like, nah, man, y'all don't want to pay me. And then you rob me. Who won't be in this environment? Side Flip say, so we not Africans. I feel you. Do you think America is the true motherland? Flip. I don't know how long you been around, fam. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this right here. This is my book. This is my work. America, Bloodlines of the Gods and Civilization. So yeah, I think I do. I can prove without a shadow of a doubt that America is the true motherland. I even wrote about it, so I had literature. You can get that at BigChiefUniversity.com. you know, it's shipped same day. If y'all get it while we on, I'll ship it today. They telling Dion go back to nah, man. I forgot about they robbed him. Now we talking about something totally different. Now he'll never get robbed. He can sleep with the door unlocked out there. Only thing, Shadur just gotta stay away from them white girls. That's it. I just got my fingers crossed. Shadur, Dion. Now we ain't never seen Dion. Dion the Indian. You look at him, he's an Indian, Seminole Indian, all in the face. Y'all just hope them boys don't go down there and with that heavy white population and go to now Shiloh got him some tight. Shadur, I think he hitting the actress. I can't think of her name. Or a little light skinned chick. Yeah, little red bone. So I just hope they just keep their head on straight. I know he hanging with Tom Brady and them and all that, but I just hope he don't pull a young Jeezy on us. Robert Griffith Jr. Nah, we need a black quarterback to come out on, like Deshaun Watson. Shout out to Jilly out of Houston, man. Deshaun Watson got him a good one, man. She fine, beautiful. She work out. She sing. She can cook. She can clean. Yeah, she out. The son Watson, he won. Yeah, don't do no Shadur. We gotta make sure he don't come out here and pull a Robert Griffith Jr. the third on us. Yeah, Robert Griffith Jr. was dating a waiter at IHOP. Nah, man, he was dating a waiter at Waffle House. Nah, we ain't doing it, Rob. Shadur. Bellagio, that nigga had a waiter came from the trailer park, stay in the trailer park down there where they sell the meth in the ice lab. They got meth in ice labs. Dogs go in and out the highs. When they got a whole door for them to come in and out. They be having dogs and animal got company over there. Dogs from around the trailer parks in the area, 2 streets over. You know, they got them. Yeah, that nigga went and got one of them. Yeah, we did. That's the only thing I'm worried about with Shadur. And he out there ain't the quarterback and nah, man. Boulder, he come with a lot of they can't cook out there, nothing. But I just hope he don't go out there and get him one of them. I think Kobe went down there? They took Kobe down. Kobe had to go buy $100 million ring. Kobe won the championship, got a bonus, and when he spun it all on the ring, he went out. I think it was out there in Colorado, that white pussy. Y'all want to go out to Colorado and play in the snow? Yeah, just don't go out there making snowmans. I think Kobe was, y'all let me know in the chat. Was Kobe in Colorado when he was playing, got caught playing in the snow? He said Dion like he ain't tolerated, man. Yeah. He be out there talking about Jesus and praying in front of the wife, or he probably go home and yeah, I hope he raising them. I hope he is, man. Cause Shadur, I don't know, quarterback. Y'all see what happened to Kobe out there in Boulder, playing out there in the snow in the mountains. Nah, for real, y'all okay. Nah, but the homie Flip for the Hebrews and me saying that the Hebrews should have been had a community. The Hebrews should have been had a college. Hebrews shouldn't be in no shape, fashion, form speaking about an HBCU, because the HBCUs were created to be missionary schools. The society they created it actually had missionary in its name. See, I need to come out here and start teaching. That's why I ain't worried about debating none of these people, because if they sit down with me, it's gonna be a teaching lesson. My next book gonna be fire, bro, because I'm in my bag. You know, this my area. This what I do. Lockdown defense on this side of the field. And you know, it'll be here sooner than y'all think. And I've been working on it for a little minute. And I'm almost done with it. That's why y'all haven't seen me. That's a part of the reason why y'all haven't seen me. You know, I'm just really I know this is gonna be the one. Shout out to America Bloodlines of the Garden Civilization. I wanted my first book to be something for everybody that, you know, it can reach every demographic. Right here, you know, this book here is a little personal. So, you know, we got that work. It's personal. It's so much information piled in here, but it's gonna be easy to digest though. You feel me? And ain't no work like this. And nah, not at all. But back to the Hebrew conversation. Yeah, Hebrews, y'all shouldn't be speaking about nothing about HBCU. See, you know what it is though? A lot of these Hebrews have a look. They have like a type. A lot of these Hebrews, they ex-athletes. A lot of these Hebrews, they've pledged before. The Hebrews, a lot of them, they wasn't like the gangster type. They was raised in the church. And we know the program. You go from church, you sing in the choir, you're in church programs, and then you go to HBCU. And a lot of the Hebrew brothers, that's their background. Nah, that's their background. Now a lot of them went to tough niggas running the streets and out there into no foolishness. Nah, a lot of them Hebrew niggas, that's not their background. They come from Christian families. That sent them to HBCUs or the army. Yeah, they was always, they grew up with manners, didn't talk back, spent a lot of time with their grandparents, family oriented. Nah, they went outside, they don't know nothing about no streets and all of that type. Now, then you have an era of Hebrews who come out the crack era. They was smoking crack. If we gonna keep it real, you had Hebrews smoking crack in the 90s. One of the Hebrews' favorite line is that they get people off of crack rock. That their message have stopped people from smoking crack. So, yeah, just like the Nation of Islam was taking needles from the people shooting heroin in their arms and bringing them in the organization, a lot of them Muslims was dope fiends or heroin addicts. The Hebrew took the crack rocks out them niggas' mouth and put them on the team and gave them a Bible. And so, yeah, a lot of them Hebrews were dope fiends, and today they alcoholics. And I remember back in the game, they used to use the precept, I think it's in the book of Matthew. Jesus' eyes was red because he drunk wine. I say, nigga, you know how much wine you gotta drink for your eye to be red? Jesus was an alcoholic, and the brother justified. I said he probably was drunk while he was sitting here saying it. Yeah, and that justified him to get drunk. Every time you see him at one of their picnic, and you know Hebrews big old niggas, Levitic, they done totally disregarded the book of Leviticus and the laws. All them nigga bad built, pudgy niggas. Either they short and pudgy, yeah, yeah, them niggas totally ignored, disregarded the laws of Leviticus, the dietary laws. All them some big old niggas. Every time you see a flyer for a Hebrew, they talking about a cookout. Nah, but man, y'all know every time you every time they got something going on in the event, it's something dealing with cooking, culinary. Nah, every time the Hebrews got some event going on, there's some culinary involved. Them big old niggas gonna eat. And they wear the big old beard, big European beard, don't even know it's bringing the European features out of them. Oh, yeah. Nah, it's too many of them. You can't have that many niggas in one space, and y'all don't have y'all own town, own clothing store, own shoes. All these things that these black folk can only dream and wish about. Cause see, the black community ain't never gonna be shit because of they leaders. Check. Been following behind the wrong thing. Black community had not been able. The other day when I was talking to Side them say Marcus Garvey and them was sitting down with the Klan because it said, I said, well, it wasn't nothing beneficial for our people. They said, yes, it was. It was about them. Well, why our condition didn't change? Why if Garvey sat down with the Klan back then, why and Elijah sat down with the Klan and all these others sat down with the Klan, then why we are in 2023 talking about fight the power? Why is there still a fight on our hand? Nah, man, it shouldn't be a fight on our hand. If these people supposed to done something right. Shout out to Sister Jessica. And Jessica work on Jessica. I need my carburetor. I need a whole new carburetor, and I need an alternator put up in there. And I'm gonna tell y'all something else Jessica just did. Paid a registration fee for Mexico. Now I'm gonna be honest with y'all. This is my second time seeing this sister. Can y'all get my likes up? If we got $1.80 in the building and we only got 139 likes, I'm warning you. I will send y'all, man. I've been watching YouTube. I ain't been watching. I've been sliding through there though. And man, they've been shooting it out. It's the Wild Wild West. It's bad, low information. White boy Chris tried to come out and talk about the Creek Indians. Please just leave it alone. These guys aren't reading books. They're reading articles and drawing their own conclusions. Boy, I bring Waldo Wesley on here. You know what? I'm going to go find that tape with Waldo Wesley. And this is going to kill everything that brother, the brother didn't even understand what he was reading. It's just bad. But I say this. Yeah, Jessica, I need a carburetor put in. My Mercedes. She said, what kind of car you drive? A Mercedes. I need a carburetor. Oh, so hold on, Jessica. You Dimples. Shanetta said the first thing I was thinking, why wasn't the meeting made public then? Wait, Dimples, you Jessica? This sister Jessica, I'm gonna be honest, y'all. I want y'all to listen to me, especially a lot of y'all been watching me for a while. This probably my second, third time meeting this young lady. And she has already paid her registration and committed to coming out here to Mexico with us. A lot of people, BCU, gang. Okay, so Dimples is Miss Jessica. Okay, yeah, I need a carburetor putting this some bitch. I don't know that motor down there knocking. I need that oil change in there. I need a Class B oil change. In the Mercedes. So I hope you know how to work on forms. Okay. She said, yeah. Oh, I love me a woman with some tomboy in her. Yeah, I like that the athletes, the hoopers, the tomboys or the ones that wore the hoodies and all of that, you know, but it was real girly. Yeah, real girly, but you know, got a little tomboy, and you know, cause we can hang out, you know, or hang out buddies. But shout out to Miss Jessica. Nah, that don't make no sense. Her third day around y'all, and she already done made a commitment, and people didn't had out here. I'm not saying nothing, man. Jesus told me not to say nothing. Jesus say, the people that's gonna be there are gonna be there, you know, in the real. She say, I only work on foreign cars. Okay, good. So I'm getting that. Yeah, ain't no more Class B. We ain't going to Mercedes. You know, they charge you almost $1,000 for that. Okay. We know what'll take it then. Shout out to Indigenous 56A's. He said, I'm a mechanic also. Shout out to my homie New Fat Boy Fitness. I think he a mechanic. I think he work on airplanes though. I think he do diesel airplanes or something. I told him when I get my money up, I'm gonna get him to build me an airplane. Yeah, or take me one out the back. You know, we always want to hook up. My homeboy, he build airplanes. Oh, yeah, man. Bring me one of them out the back, man. Slide me one of them out the back, though. I told him when I get my money right. Yeah, see, look at him. SWA airplane. Told him I get my money up, I'm gonna get him to build me an airplane. They go Reese, the dancer. Say, man, Reese needs to be on the NFL football team, man. Man, say, man, America Got Talent or something. Somebody said the pole in the Reese needs to be on the pole in the man cave or something. Oh, that's what I heard word on the streets. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Somebody said she needs to be on a pole in the man's cave with all that hips and ass throwing. Keith Tolliver say, I build EV batteries. TB say, gonna need a mechanic when the world goes there. TNB in. Now that is the blackest thing I done heard all day. You black niggas always trying to kill the world, kill everybody in the world. Man, you black niggas so negative. Man, why everybody gonna need a mechanic when the world go to? Come on, man, with that black mind state. Bro, we want to live and be prosperous, man. Oh, we want to get one with nature. We want to take our shoes off and ground. Oh, we ain't we're trying to know world to end. You Hebrew Israelites, you black niggas always trying to kill somebody. Y'all won't kill everybody. Y'all remember in the 2000s, the Hebrew, the what was it, the Y2K bug, and the world was supposed to end in 2000, and the Hebrew Israelites was out here telling folks that the world was about to end. And then when the world ain't in 2000, they went underground and changed the name of the organization. And you know that the God that created the 7-day Adventist, check. The Jehovah Witness now. Remember they told them that meet me here on this day, and nigga Jesus showing up. Jesus gonna be here. He gonna be a keynote speaker. Yeah, I'm gonna have God over him throwing the event. God showing up. Meet me at this day. God is gonna show up, and Jesus and Peter is gonna be the keynote speakers. say, boy, everybody put their chips in, and they say, get the tickets, limited tickets, limited seating. You better get the tickets now. Yeah, everybody cashed out. Boy, that Sunday came, man, and it rained that day. Oh boy, ain't nobody never seen him. They had Skip Town, 7-day evangelist nigga. He didn't Skip Town. Oh, Bad Pack, they went over there, man. Bad Pack for lease sign in the yard. Yeah, property for lease. Nigga pulled a country community scam on y'all. Nah, nah, I don't know what's wrong with Hebrews and black folk. They always went, nah, nigga, you just die. Why everybody gotta die? Y'all think life is fun and games and the world about to end. Y'all all this whole world about to end shit. Y'all need to turn out CNN, Fox News, CNN, NSNBC watching that, nigga. That's where you get it from. You're getting old. You're sitting there watching the news all day. Now you getting too old when you sitting there watching CNN and Don Lennon. They done fired Don Lennon. Yeah, you Geraldo watching that nigga. Now they want the word. Everybody ain't gotta die. You Bible nigga. God got mad at his kids in the Bible because they was out there having boy on boy sex. Right? Pissed him off to the high degree the nigga flooded the whole world and everybody had to die and suffer. And our ancient ancestors had to leave our land and go live up in the mountains. Don't nobody want to live up in we all up in the mountains on top of hills, building in Peru. Now, man, we living all on mountaintops and like animal. Cause you nigga can't keep a dick out of boy booty, and your guard and got pissed off and then killed everybody in the world. Nigga attempted murder on everybody in the world. Animal, dog, cat, goldfish, everybody had to suffer behind a Hebrew can't keep a dick out of his nigga booty. And God and asked him more than once. Sodom and Gomorrah, he destroyed them by fire. Benjamin, Lil E.J. Johnson, Lil Magic Johnson, Benjamin, caught him playing with a boy. The toughest Hebrew nigga, big bad, everybody scared of him, a killer. Mike Tyson punching power. David sneaking through the burglar. They put burglars. Saul put burglar boys on the window because David sneaking through the window, fucking on his baby boy. Y'all thought y'all invented that sneaking in the girl window and having to jump out or hide in the closet. David been doing that since the times of the Bible. Saul coming there, David hiding in the closet, ass naked behind the church suits. All of you, your church. He hiding in the back in the church suits. Somebody in here with you? Nah, ain't nobody in here. I'm asleep. Who was that in here talking? That was the radio. I would listen to the radio. Yeah. Nah, man, y'all blacks, niggas, and y'all Hebrew, boy, y'all get mad. Just kill who you want to kill. Y'all acting like white or terrorists now. Y'all acting like white terrorists. Nigga, go get who you mad at. Go get your man. We ain't got nothing to do with it. Say, man, we ain't got nothing to do with that, man. I'm not even Christian. I'm not even Christian. I'm not even Christian, man. Why about, following none of these bylaws? Yeah, nah, man, nah. Yeshua, Yahweh ain't got no jurisdiction over me, man. I'm not a part of that. Got a nigga out here climbing up mountains and boy, y'all, nigga, I'm still mad at you Hebrews. and you nigga walk around this whole day, nigga, talking about you God's favorite and he don't want nothing to do with you. God then went and had kids with somebody else, and he don't even, and y'all the kids he don't even fuck with. Yeah, y'all the one, but that nigga that went and got a whole new baby mama and a family and a new life. God then moved to Boulder, Colorado with Dion. You talking about? You Hebrew niggas is Jackson State. Oh, God then went and got married and had other kids. He said, I'm sick of it. I'm over it. Oh, them fat, plump, pot belly, Professor Clump built ass niggas. Yeah, I done told the boy to watch they diet. These high cholesterol ass Hebrew niggas. Yeah, go ahead. All of them got bill bellies. They drunks, they drink. They act like cops. They feel like they're above the law and they don't have to abide by the laws like everybody else. And it ain't nuh-uh. They been lying, talking about they from Africa when everybody know they European. Yeah, they been lying, talking about they from Africa when all their history in Europe. Don't nobody know where Israel is. Niggas still ain't found Waldo or Israel. They don't even know where Israel. Yeah, come on, man, stop playing. Yeah, all them Hebrews built like Marcus Garvey. Man, come get y'all homeboy. Come get y'all homeboy, man. Hold on, man. Somebody show love in the cash app. Shout out to the homie Darvis, man. H-Time in the building, man. The homie Indian Ken. Shout out to Tweety. Appreciate that love. Yeah, y'all let me feel some love in the cash app. Tell me I'm lying. Hey, y'all get my likes up, man. Make sure the likes match the view. Let's get up to 200. Shout out to the OG Air walking in the building, man. One life. You laughing, you know I ain't lying though. Man, them Hebrew built like Marcus Garvey. I think Marcus Garvey was a Hebrew Israelite. If we going out for phenotype, see, these niggas be talking about phenotype. We need to go out for body types. Cause see, I'm starting to, you Hebrew niggas got a body type. say, nah, they trying to trick us with this scientific racism, with these phenotypes. We need to be looking at body types. Yeah, nah, then. Oh man. Oh man, Gideon, you one of them pot belly Hebrews? Gideon, well, you got the red, black, and green in there, so you one of them black Hebrews. You're an African Hebrew. You want to march for reparations when you got a whole God who you claiming is your daddy and you so special to him. But you gotta ask a white man for reparation. Ain't that a bitch? Yeah, that nigga there. Nigga, how you out here fighting against injustice and your daddy God? Nah, man. He'll be with my lighter. What about like that? OG Duddy Grant, these niggas out here fight for reparations and injustice and go at they daddy. Lord have mercy. Why you just ain't gonna tell your daddy on the nigga, man? Nah, boy, if you don't go in the house and go get your daddy and tell him come kick this nigga in his ass or kill him, he want to kill everybody else. Oh, nigga ain't, yeah. I'm starting to see it. Cause God lost a dice game to the devil. God got broke on the dice by the devil. And he ain't had nothing there. The devil say, let me take down Job. He said, what you mean? He said, man, we gonna run in there and take out it. He said, nah, man, I can't miss him. He say, well, she nigga, give me that Rolex. Oh, they got back down there. The devil here to sell me limb through the door on him. Get paid, Dice. Oh, and so next thing you know, Job tied up at gunpoint. Yeah, nigga done took everything from rags to riches. Yeah, man, they took everything and left him with a shoestring. That nigga was dressed like Huckleberry Finn with the rope tied around this shit now, man. Yeah, they didn't hog tied him. Go and say just don't kill him. Whatever you do, just don't kill him. Take what you want, take what you need, just don't kill him. Got hit on the dice out there shooting dice, and he supposed to be guard, and this nigga don't even know how to get the dice to roll over to a Selmoy limb or hit a point. And so I see why you marching in the street with colorful dollar store, you done doodled on the dollar store poster, and goddamn me, you out here nigga asking for reparation because you can't go tell your daddy. God ain't answering the phone for y'all no more. God told y'all to call that nigga you fucking. That's why we see Hebrews, the 501c3s and non-profiting programs and working with the government. Because God told them, don't call me, call that nigga you fucking. He's sick of it. Yeah, that nigga sick of it. Yeah, go and say, you nigga can't call and ask me for a mother and thing. Go and say, you niggas can't call me for a mother and thing. Y'all out here fucking them, call that nigga you fucking. God had to destroy the world for a flood. The Hebrews tell us God is mad at us because we ain't followed the commandments. And the whole truth about it is they was having man on man sex. And there's nobody in the world that can prove that wrong. The nigga flooded the world, destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah by fire on these niggas. Yeah, he destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah by fire. He washed out the rest of you niggas. You don't follow dietary laws. You nigga built like Marcus Garvey. Short, stubby, with big old bellies and little bitty arms like a Tyrannosaurus Rex. Them nigga belly be so big, the arm look like a Tyrannosaurus Rex. What else? What else we got? Say Gideon say, I mean, the white man is house calling all type of shots. I don't know. He said the white man in your house calling out. Man, I don't know white man live in my house. Sarnetta calling for a wrench. Drop the link. Sarnetta in here, I ain't seeing. Oh, hold up. Hey, y'all, get the likes up, man. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. All right, I dropped the link. Get the likes up. He said the white man calling all type of shit. Man, I don't know white man live in my house, man. Last time a white man came over here, that nigga was hooking the cable up. Yeah, last time I seen a white man in my house, man. That nigga was putting solar panels on top of the house. Yeah, I don't know what you talking about, nigga. Ain't no white man in my house. I'ma shoot him. Nah, I'm in Texas, nigga. We have a stand your ground law. Nigga, this is private property. This is private property right here, nigga. Last time a white man was over here, he was coming to put solar panels on the roof, nigga. Cause you niggas ain't learned how to put solar panels on the roof yet. And so that's what happened. What's up with it, sir?
Man, you on fire this morning, bro. What's going on, man? These Israelites gonna get you, bro.
Nah, they ain't.
Yo, bro, what's happening?
They asked for a side, because you got to think about the side. The favorite line for the Hebrews is that God has cursed them because they was disobeying them, right?
Right.
But they never tell us what they actually done that disobeyed them, that made them mad.
Exactly, because they still doing it to this day. They doing the same thing that they say God cursed them for.
Well, watch this here. You know God destroyed the world because they were having man on man sex.
There you go. That's right.
That's the reason why. That's the disobedient. That's what happened.
And so you think it stopped? No, they
still never stopped.
Man on man sex. What are they?
They still got about? They hanging all male groups.
Right.
They still hanging out. They call them camps, all boy camps. God don't trust
today. These so-called Israelites today are the most foul niggas you could ever come across, bro. See, once you start reading these scriptures for yourself, you will see the do's and the don'ts and what they don't pose to do. They go against their own Torah, their own God when you look at it. And Gideon know I'm right. Gideon, now I'm not saying Gideon. I like Gideon. Gideon's a good brother. So I'm never going to say all them. I'm going to say the majority of them niggas that I see on YouTube. You know
right. Because there's some Hebrews I cover too. Right.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah. I ain't going to say all of them, but most of them niggas, man, they crazy. Yo, hit me with a wrench so I could drop the link. So
okay. But watch this here, Sal. This is what I wanted to holler at you about too, because I went through there and hollered at Gorilla Hebrew last night. I'm supposed to be getting in touch with him today. But I'm not comfortable with the fight being Saturday because it hadn't been no promotion. It's so many people who don't know about the fight.
Okay, so all we can do, we can push it back another week. But
yeah, that's what I wanted to holler at Gorilla Hebrew about.
Okay, no problem. I'll talk to him about that. I spoke to him yesterday, matter of fact.
Cause this a big fight, sir.
Yeah, so what we got to do is do the promo. See, that's why I said open up the floodgates, hit me with a wrench so I can start.
Yeah, say something in the comment. Drop something in the chat.
Yeah, I just did. I put something in there. I threw the link in there. So I'm gonna see if I could push the date back because remember, it's gonna be lit, bro. Trust me, man. It's gonna be lit.
Yeah, I was telling Hebrew last night. I'm like, man, this is a big fight, bro. This is
no. Listen. It's gonna be lit right now this weekend. People is expecting it on my end, you know. So I don't know. I got to see if I could change it because it's already locked and loaded inside of the YouTube thing that I paid for.
Yeah, now we'll have to change it because Gorilla haven't been doing no promo on his side. You know, he been having a lot of work. The Hebrews been having issues, and I seen this sit down with Tazariak. So everybody just been having other things going.
Yeah.
So I think we need at least another week to let the people know.
I'm gonna see how I can do it. I'm gonna go into it.
It's gonna be over 500 people in the side we do this shit, right?
Okay. Yo, you see me? Rinse
yeah,
me up.
you
right
rinsed
there.
up.
I'm saying, yo, all right,
you
good.
Rinsed up.
Okay.
So, yeah, because with both of our side, because you know, even on my lectures, man, how many people I get in just a lecture? I know for debates and it's gonna be crazy. So
yeah, man. But
I see you Hebrew popping right now.
I see you going in right now, man. That's why I said, oh man, I'm sitting in the back just laughing. I'm like, man, I've been touching on this subject for a long time. The Hebrews, they run from me now. I remember when they used to run to me because I didn't really know that much. But man, now when
you know that Bible now on them.
Yeah, they run from
me, got
the
precepts on them. But see, my thing is this: when they try to make David out this big bad warrior, and I always say in the penitentiary, the biggest niggas they be punks,
right?
You know, yeah, they big, strong, work out every day, they'll knock you out. Yeah. But they be the punk. David was a warrior.
Topcatz, you're right because remember, as a young youth, I did 5 years in Clinton Correctional Facility, and it wasn't the big guys; it was the little guys that had the biggest heart, bro.
Yeah,
I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's always.
Yeah, it was the little guys that had that big heart, stabbing and cutting and doing all kind of stuff. You see the big man running down the hall screaming,
and the Hebrews, they favor David. They best soldier, but he had a whole relationship with Jonathan. Yeah, David,
Yeah,
big
David
bad
and
David.
Jonathan. That's right.
Yeah, David fucked Jonathan. Saul, the daddy put a bag on his head and tried to have him killed. Yeah. So the Hebrew got a lot. It's a lot they holding back, but this is gonna be a good debate though. And I'm gonna show you something in this one side. I'm gonna show them why I'm the best. Guerrilla Hebrew ain't no slouch. He got a big following right now. He doing his thing right now. So yeah, we get some good promotion on the side.
We supposed to be in California coming up, man. Guerrilla, me and him.
Oh, you going there? You supposed to have something in Texas too, right?
No, I already did it. But what part of Texas you in? Dallas?
I'm in Houston.
Oh, I was in Dallas a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, okay. Damn, I missed it. I would have came out there. That's like a 4-hour drive for me.
Damn, that's long though. Yeah, I was out there.
So you say what's your next spot you hitting up?
California.
LA, San Diego.
Yeah, Cali. What's up with Dame, man? Why Dame let these niggas get to him like that, man?
Man, Dame gone. Dame dropped the book. Dame made $50,000 in a day. First day he dropped his book. Dame ain't been back on YouTube. Dame dropped like 2 videos. Man, Dame dropped that book. Dame made $50,000 in the first 2 days. I know because I was on the phone with him.
Good for him.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So for the debate. That's the biggest debate ever, man. It can still happen. I'm telling you, Dame never was off the table with not doing it because we had a plan. We wanted to do it and have it done by December or early January. We was plotting, and then me and him was gonna go on tour after that. Right. So it still can happen, sir. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt. Maybe next year sometime we'll work on it.
Yeah, it still can happen. It's not off the table. It's something that he want to do. He want to get out there. He want to show his skills. And it's gonna be big for the culture. It's gonna be something that's gonna bring everybody gonna come down and sit down and watch it. But that's what I'm saying. After all of this is smooth over, say by the end of the year, by November, December, things start to turn around. I think, man, we can still make that happen. January, top of the year, we can have something like that. January 2024, start the year with it. But it's all up to you, though, Shy. It's gonna be on you, because
no doubt.
I can holler at Dane, and we'll be good. We're gonna be ready on our side.
Yeah, no doubt, brother. All right, man. So let me go and see what's up with my Zoom and see if I can push it back. I'm gonna call you and find out a good date. Matter of fact, let me do it right now. Let's look at it right now, and I'll bring it to the Guerrilla. All right. I'm supposed to be doing it on the 8th, right?
Right. Now it would have been on the 7th.
All right. Oh, yeah, on the 7th, which is a Saturday. Okay, right. I'm gonna push it back to the 14th.
What? That'll be another.
Now we gotta promote every day, brother.
I'm down with it.
Calling you. You see the link that I dropped? It's gonna be a different link, or it might be the same link. I'm gonna just push the date back.
All right. Okay. Make sure it's the right link, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do right now. Yeah. I'm getting ready to call Zoom and see what they could do for me. All right.
And then update me on that, and then we'll get with Guerrilla today too, and update him.
Right. Peace, brother. I'm gonna call you right back as soon as I get all the info ready. It should be done today.
I bet.
All right. Peace, man.
Gideon say, Sinetta Dane a charlatan. He put the price high and ridiculous so you couldn't pay like a G. You called his hand and he ran. I knew to play. Gideon, you don't even sound, bro. Gideon, did you hear what I just said? Why would Dane push the price up ridiculous? Dane asked for $25,000 in person. Sinetta came right here on this platform, bro, and said, you asked for 25, I will give you 50. So Gideon, how did he push the price up so high and ridiculous when Sai came back and said, it doubled what Dane asked for? He came back and doubled it. So stop it. Hold on. Miss Jewel, Miss Jewel, Levi. I hope you're not a Levi Israelite. If you are, I apologize and I take it all back, mama. I didn't mean none of it. I'm sorry. Yeah, I go to church with you on Easter and everything. Miss Jewel, Princess Levi. If you're a Levite, I take it all back. Who she just pretty as she want to be. Pretty pie. Girl, if you're a Levite, I take it all back. Kwam Yasharala. Shashimity, Shashimity. Kwam Yasharala. Girl, if you're a Levite, I take it all back. Gideon, what's up, man?
What's good?
I'm trying to figure out what's good, man.
Man, I'm listening to y'all, man. Say, bro.
You come up here to hate. What you come to hate about today, bro?
But you've been up here for the last hour trolling, bro, on the Hebrews. But all the while, I'm listening to Sarnetta here, and I've been telling Sarnetta that, bro. But one thing
hold on. You been telling Sarnetta what?
One thing y'all can say, bro, the Abos, y'all really did busted up the Pan-African community. Because once them niggas seen that Sa was going to get that bag to Dane, oh, yeah, all the hate came out. Whether it was rightly or wrong. But, yeah, so Dane Calloway, I can say he destroyed the conscious community. That's a fact. But I been knew the brother was pump faking. He wasn't going to take no. Hey, bro, let me tell you something, bro. Y'all guys, bro, are not taking no debates with certain individuals. Like my brothers in the camp, they headstrong, bro. They doctrine all messed up.
Brothers in the camp.
They're my brothers. Y'all
okay, hold on before you go any further. Hold on before you go any further. You say we not taking debates with who?
Y'all not taking no debates with no sound Israelites.
Okay, give me a name. Give me a name.
Like Divine Prospect. Dante Fortson,
Divine Prospect.
Y'all not trying to see no brothers like that,
bro.
Y'all not trying to see no brothers like y'all. Want to keep going to
half the people you name, bro. I never heard of.
COINTELPRO. Y'all want to go to that tree that's full of COINTELPRO instead of bash on them brothers. Some of them
hey, listen to me, brother Gideon. Half them people you name, I never heard of.
Right.
So maybe they ain't doing a good job.
Because they not gonna come up.
Well, they ain't doing no punching.
Your algorithm is full of trolls.
They not doing no
information, bro.
No. Gideon.
I hate to see your timeline. Your timeline probably crazy. Like, oh my goodness.
Gideon. Them brothers must ain't doing no punching. I ain't never heard of them.
Oh yeah, we deep out here, man.
Who is we? You with them?
Israel.
If you with them, then why you can't fight?
My brother.
If you are a part of them. Okay, you a part of them, so why you can't fight?
Oh, I stay ready to scrap.
Man, bro, every time you come over here, bro, you get beat up.
Yeah.
You got my source. You got my source. You said you was gonna bring back. You thought I forgot? Don't you owe me a source, brother? Didn't I tell you next time? So you weren't supposed to be going to go get more information and then coming back. That's what I thought you were here for. And you talking about going to go fight somebody that you hang out with and you can't fight. What made me think they can fight?
Slow down.
And you can't fight.
Slow down, grasshopper. What source?
Brother, do you remember the last conversation we had?
Right.
And you left that conversation with a black eye, and you told me you would come back when you had more information, right? I told you to go get my source. And now I see you today, and now the dog ate your homework.
You came and tell me the source you had. You was
the dog ate your homework. You bringing up niggas you hang with. You can't fight. What made me think they can fight?
I'm still waiting on the story.
How about this here? Those guys you name? Can you you say you friends with them? Can you bring one of them by here one day?
Bruh,
Dante Fortson.
To be real.
Can you bring Dante? I want to tell Dante.
Look, bro. Look, if a 5-year-old walked up to you.
I'm not, man. Ain't no 5 year. I ain't no 5 year. I'm gonna give him $1.
He just wrote. he
If
got
a
the
5-year-old
recipe to
walk
make
up to
nuclear
me, I'm
weapons.
gonna take him to the
Oh, you
popsicle
gonna
truck.
entertain that? A lot of stuff, bro. People
If
don't
a
entertain.
5-year-old walk up to
crazy.
me, I'm gonna give him some money to go in the store and get him some candy.
Right,
That's
but you
what's
ain't
gonna
gonna listen to
happen.
no book that he wrote. So
He
that's
ain't
how it
finna.
is, bro.
I'm gonna
Like
give
you
him
can't
$5
entertain.
and I'm gonna send him in the store to get some candy.
You
Go
can't
get this
entertain everything
Dante
somebody
guy.
say, bro.
Who is
Man,
Dante
bro.
Fortin? Tell Dante Fortin, Topcatz said, I will knock him the fuck out. Period.
Like I said, but it be serious things. Like this not a serious thing, bro. Like to be real, I ain't
When
trying
you
to hurt
say
your feelings
this,
or
when you
nothing.
say
That's
this,
not this abo thing. This abo thing.
but I'm not an
That's
elbow,
not a
bro.
serious thing.
Gideon, I'm not an
Abo,
elbow.
Native
I'm not a
American,
native.
whatever you want,
I'm
whatever
not a
term you
native or
have,
elbow, bro.
you're Indian, right?
Goddamn right. Kasadi. Big
You're the
Kasadi.
phrase that Christopher Columbus thought he was looking at
What
Indians
what
from
what
India,
language? What
the
language is
Asians
Indian?
in
What
Asia,
language is Indian,
Asia,
brother? What language? So if I can
bro.
prove to you that's not true, that Columbus didn't think he was in Asia, then what?
The brother calling people Indians because he thought they was in
What
Asia.
language did Columbus speak?
But I don't know all that.
Okay, so
But
damn, my
if I
man, you
know that,
saying he making
if
up
I know that
words?
fact,
If
I
he
don't have to
making
go
up,
no further with
but
that.
Gideon, if Columbus made up the word, then we have to find out what language is the word and did Columbus speak that language? True or false?
That's a Latin word, Indian.
So did
He
Columbus
was
speak
speaking his
Latin?
tongue. That's what they call
What
the
was his
Indians.
tongue? Wait, what was his
That's
tongue?
that's what they call the
What was
Brahmas.
his
They call
tongue,
them
bro? What
Indians.
was his tongue? So Columbus was Latin? He was a
probably speaking
Latino?
Latin. He probably was speaking Latin.
So Columbus, I ain't asked you about no probably. Columbus was
I
speaking
don't know for a
Latino.
fact, bro.
So do
I
you
don't
know?
know
Have
for a
you ever
fact.
heard of Luis de Torres?
Oh yeah, what about him?
Who is he?
What about him?
Because I know when a nigga lying to me. You just lied to me.
I just want you to tell me what about him.
Tell me that you don't know him first. Don't
Bro,
lie
you
to
gonna
me and
stop?
tell my and act like
Hey,
you
bro,
know. I know when the nigga acting like he got
Stop
something
that.
under his shirt. I know you ain't got no pistol under that shirt. You
Stop that.
who is
Stop throwing
Louis?
shit
Tell
against the
me you
wall,
don't
hoping
know
it
who
sticks,
he
bro.
is. Come on, man.
Stop
We
throwing
don't
bro.
have to make
Let's
it
not do
messy.
this, bro.
We don't have to make it
Let's not
messy,
do this,
brother.
bro.
Yeah, let's not lie. You're right. Let's not lie to each other. So if I ask you a question, brother, and you don't know, it don't make you not look smart or dumb. Just be honest and say, brother, I don't know that information. And we can move on. We get further in the conversation. And you can learn. Okay? This ain't Bible study. We not finna baby your ass in here, nigga. All right? Either you know or you don't know, nigga. So again, brother, do you know who Luis de Torres is? Hold on, y'all. He wanna go.
You hear
Said
me?
you Googled it?
No, man. I'm on my phone and I put it in my pocket. What
So
about him, bro?
okay, Luis de Torres was the interpreter on the boat with Columbus, brother. Do you know what language Luis de Torres spoke?
He also was a Jew, in case you didn't know.
Who was a Jew?
The Torres.
Torres was a Jew.
Correct.
So what language did he speak?
I'm gonna let you teach, bro.
Brother, it's okay to say you don't know. Where's all this pride coming from? You don't know.
Nothing you talking about.
I don't have to assume.
Okay,
so if you know that much, then you would have known that the Torres he was a Jew, so he's speaking Jewish language, and then you would know that Columbus also was a Jew. Okay, so what language did he speak? Why you out here saying folks making up words? You making up history. You making up history. Yeah, both of them was Jews. Columbus and Torres was a Jew.
Okay.
So they out here speaking Latin languages, huh? A Latin Jewish.
Bro,
a Latin Jew.
Does that seem far-fetched to you?
Yes, it does, brother. Yes, it does. You want to know why?
I say, bro,
do you want to know why?
A lot of the brothers on our
do you want to know why?
Bro, that it wouldn't even fly, bro. It'd be like, man, bro, well, bro, Come on, Topcatz.
Can you go get one of them?
You got a good
Get
memory.
it. Get in. Can you go get one of those?
You can pull stuff out the air. You tell a nigga
But
what
I'm not
treaty,
trying to hear all of that. We don't. You want an autograph?
Wrote the treaty in.
You want an autograph?
You good with that?
You want an autograph?
Good with that, bro. But
do you want an autograph?
I'm good, bro. I'm good.
A picture? You want a picture?
Nah, I'm good, bro.
Okay, can you do me a favor, bro? Can you go get somebody out your group that you hang with, and can you go get them and tell them come give me a fade real quick? Can I get 5 minutes of their time? Anybody that you hang with in your group, anybody that's in your group,
y'all call Mongolians.
No, listen.
They gonna send you back with a nub. I'm telling you.
Hey, bro, do you know who I am?
Y'all don't want no smoking the real Indians.
Oh, brother, get in.
Never see y'all go at the real Indians.
Oh, brother, get in. Okay, brother, I have plenty tape with me watching Native Americans.
Nah, y'all don't. Y'all be ducking safe.
Listen, man. I mean, I don't have nothing to prove with you, bro.
Man, them boys, get y'all that.
Man, you just sitting here just talking now, bro. I didn't watch Native Americans. I always, man, I got at least 6 tapes on me in Native American debating. I watched them, bro. I ain't Native American ain't got nothing. Let me ask you this here. You from Louisiana? Have you ever went to school with a Native American? A Mongoloid?
Nah, I never did.
Never did. Have you ever grew up in a neighborhood with one?
A straight Indian? Nah, I never did.
Okay, so nigga, why in the hell would you think I would see these people? These people damn near don't exist. So you making up shit, nigga. Ain't you gonna sit here and tell me Louisiana is home of the Indians and you are from the home of the Indians, but you ain't never went to school or never lived in proximity with a person that look like this? And so why are we to believe that ain't no Indian killed off my ass?
And the ones in
the Indians was killed off.
The ones in Louisiana,
the Indians was killed off.
They got scooped up by African men. And
man, African man, right?
You know, African, when he sees something he wanted, you know, them Native American women, they probably were looking and seeing all that original man, and yeah, bro.
Who you talking about? The Mongoloid American Indian?
Yeah, they had the.
So the Africans had sex with the Mongoloid. Y'all can both of y'all. Don't one of y'all bathe. The African or the Mongoloid. So yeah, y'all good for each other. The Mongoloid or the African don't bathe.
What y'all call
the Mongoloid or the African don't have no signs of deodorant. Oh, so yeah, y'all ain't got no deodorant over there.
Man, you wild. But yeah, bro, just
nah, man. So you said, oh, that room was funky. Oh, funky up in there. So you said an African had sex with a Mongoloid native. Oh, it was funky in that room. Ain't none of them got no chemicals. Nah, they ain't none of them bathe every day. None of them can't cook. None of them use pots, pans. None of them use silverware. Y'all ain't got no table, furniture. Both of you niggas living in huts and teepees. Boy, I would have liked to see that house. Ooh, that is a bad combination. You need to put them on 90 Day Fiance with them couples that look like they don't go together. You said native and an African. Boy, y'all ain't had no sign. Y'all niggas ain't had no carpet. No, I don't want to hear it, brother. No carpet. That mean y'all was sleeping on the dirt floor, dirt. Yeah, y'all don't even know how to put no towel down. Y'all don't know how to lay down no foundation. Y'all ain't had no irrigation. Y'all drinking pond water, bathing in the swamp. I don't know what y'all ate because ain't none one of y'all got no diet. You nigga were eating y'all was who?
We were slaves.
What y'all was eating?
That's whatever the master gave us. And what
he fixed? What was for dinner? What was on the menu? Was the master white?
It didn't matter back then. We was
wait. Was the master white?
And everything.
Was the master white, Gideon?
Most definitely.
So you got a white boy. Hold on. Woo!
Black European.
So was he white?
He wasn't no black European.
Okay, so you got hold on, time out. Let's assess this. So you got a white boy, a African, and a native living in this. Ain't nobody bathing. Boy, y'all water bill cheap than a hoe. Man, you know I paid in $300 on the water bill, and I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Now I know about it in the summertime. The light bill go up. $300, $400 light bill in the summertime. Y'all water bill must have been low. So you got a white boy, African, and they ain't nobody bathing in the house. Can't nobody cook in the house. Who I know it was stinky. Ooh, it was funky. It was nasty. Y'all living with animals.
Dallas got the
y'all got animals running around the house. And, ooh, that was bad. No, none of y'all know how to build no house. None of y'all know skills. None of y'all know irrigation. None of y'all got table manners. Nah, that was a bad. Woo-wee.
Look, Topcatz was funny because people used to say, I got Indian in my family, this and that. But when you look at them, they will have some type of, they'll be high yellow. Or
who you talking about? Your family? Who you talking about? Your family?
Anybody.
No, just what about your family? Do your family fit in that? Do your family fit in that conversation?
This is what I'm saying. A person say they had Indian in their family. You will see some type of feature where you could be like, oh, okay, yeah, they got good hair, curly hair, they kind of high yellow, they got high cheekbone, things like that. Because that was identifying them to the Mongolian. But now y'all niggas is just saying some straight West African, and like it's crazy. But now y'all saying everybody is Indian.
Nigga, West Africans ain't have no car.
Well, y'all can't do that, bro. It don't make
sense.
Do
what? What we can't do again?
You can't say everybody is an Indian, bro.
Man, why would I? Everybody not an Indian. Have you seen some?
Okay, bro, y'all would be straight.
Brother, everybody is not an Indian.
And you accept the slave trade as a factual event in history.
At the slave trade, I got a book.
You would be a lot better alone, bro. You would be a lot better alone in your doctrine, in your movement, if you leave the African slave trade alone, bro.
Brother, I got a whole book coming out this month on how that slave trade was fake.
All right.
Okay, and I'm not Dr. I'm not Amaru, Dr. Ali Muhammad.
That's crazy.
I know he got a book coming out, but he talking about science and all of that. And I'm finna give you that real drop and show you and prove you why it was made up. I'm gonna show you who made it up. And yeah, nigga, because I'm the baddest motherfucker. Do you see me beat up JABARI the other day? Hey, did you see me? Did you see me slap shit out JABARI the other day?
So all the books about slavery is lying.
Ain't no books. Y'all don't have no books about slavery. Give me a book.
It's more, it's books on top of books that talk about.
What year was they made? Was they made during the slave?
Pick a year. Pick a year.
You pick a year. See, because this one of my points.
I'm
Gideon?
1901. I'm convinced.
1901. When the slave trade happened. You think I care about? Listen, brother. You think I care about what a nigga in 1901 got to say who never experienced the slave trade? Give me somebody right. Okay, Gideon. This is my challenge to you. Since you brought that point up, Gideon, give us someone writing about the slave trade at the time that the slave trade was happening in the 1700s. Give me 1600. Somebody writing about a transatlantic slave trade.
It wasn't, bro. It wasn't
16 and 1700.
The chronology of history and the way things went.
Who don't?
But it really wasn't too many people writing, bro. It wasn't like
bro, man, go on. Nigga wrote the Constitution in the 1700s. Bro, what the hell you mean when nobody writing? And they writing Constitutions.
Leading men of the society.
Boy, God, you don't sound right, bro. Didn't they write the Constitution?
Man was not writing, bro.
Didn't they write the Constitution in the 1700s?
Topcatz, all right.
Nigga, they write the Star Spangled Banner.
Get you some type of frame.
Man, they wrote the Star Spangled Banner in the 1700s, man. They wrote the Star Spangled Banner, nigga.
Wrote hieroglyphics in 3000 BC.
Yeah, okay. So where's the writing?
Understand the situation,
where?
Bro.
Now, Gideon, you told me it's so many books on top of books about this slave trade. And I just asked you, show me who was writing about a slave trade in the 1700s.
So, Topcatz,
listen, bro, I got a whole book coming out on this.
Look, the earliest mention of the slave trade in the book, I will have to find that for you, bro. But what
Man, and go get it, and I'm gonna go.
Certain.
You pretty certain you lying?
I didn't say 1700s. That what you tried.
You said 1901.
I said 1901. I'm quite sure I can find a book on slavery.
Yeah, well, quite sure. Ask God. Close your eyes and ask Jesus.
So we got all these books that's talking about slavery.
What books? You haven't named us a book.
Topcatz come along.
Gideon, you haven't named us a book.
That's not talking about slavery. Believe that book. Believe all.
You haven't told us a book, brother. Brother, what book are you talking? This imaginary book. Where can we find this imaginary book you're talking about, brother?
Wow, it's so many, bro. It's so many.
Name one. Name one in the 1700s. I know you can't.
And see that's
I know you can't. So that means we don't have no primaries on it, right? Hold on, Gideon, relax. Gideon, relax. Just like y'all don't have no primaries to your Bible, and you come out in the 20th century with some Dead Sea Scrolls, a nigga ain't got no primaries to the transatlantic slave trade. That's why more history was written on the transatlantic slave trade in the 20th century. We don't see, yes, brother. That's why no primary to your Bible. You don't find it to the 20th century. No primary to the transatlantic slave trade. You don't find it into the 20th century. What else you got, man?
You don't.
It's all fake. Your Bible and the slave trade is fake.
So, my brother, you say you don't find no books written on slavery until what, the 20th century? You say?
You find most literature on the transatlantic slave trade in the 20th century than any other time period.
That's where you find most of the literature anywhere, because that's when they started.
No, that's not true, man. Get out of here, man. You just making things up.
Of history, bro.
On what history?
That back in the 1700s, bro.
People weren't writing in the 1700s. Are you serious?
People was homesteading, bro. What is homesteading? You know what homesteading means?
Bro, that didn't come into the 18. That didn't come into the 1861.
With the American,
they didn't homestead until 1861, bro. I will put it on the screen.
Bro, they've been homesteading.
I will put it on the screen on you, brother. Until 1860.
Until that's what I'm saying.
You can't get me on no chronology, bro. That's called defense. My defense is excellent.
Okay, I like it.
You provide a source of a slave.
You got a good memory,
Gideon.
Gideon. And you might take this as an insult. You kind of remind me of Chris Harris, bro, because you can pull stuff out.
Listen. Chris Harris. You know? Yeah, nah, you like Chris Harris. For him to be on your mind while you sitting here in mid debate with me, nigga, y'all must got each other number. You must be texting. And you trying to freak with Chris Harris or something, nigga, because ain't no reason why Chris' name should have came up in this conversation. You want to freak with the nigga. You into white meat. You into white meat.
We
nah, you into white meat. It sound like you in the white man. Nigga, I am looking for you can provide a source. Hold on, bro. So you gonna pause. So you pause to think about an answer for the source. And then Chris Harris come across your man. You in the little dick white men with hair on their body. Esau. Yeah, red and hairy, red hairy garment like Esau. You into that?
Got a good memory, bro.
You into that? You into that hairy? You into that red came out like a hairy dog? You in the white man with little dicks and hairy backs?
Sacrifices. We can do that, bro. Because y'all are very gay, bro. Them Indians, them Indians very gay, bro. So we can do that if you want.
Brother Gideon.
Do that if you want. I can Gideon. Slides and show you how y'all Indians like
Brother Gideon.
Men in the teepee.
Brother Gideon, you have a kink for little dick white men with hair on their back.
So look, check this out, Topcatz. We ain't just gonna play like that, bro. We not gonna
I mean, you brought another nigga up. You brought a nigga up while we men. Man, you brought a nigga up while me and you in the middle of a debate. If we gonna debate, we need to debate. If we gonna debate, we need to debate. Yeah, if we gonna debate, we need to debate. You sitting here talking about your kinks and your fetishes and shit. And what you into? White men with Chinese eyes. Listen, man. Listen, that we don't do that over here, man. I know you Bible niggas dibbling and dabbling, but that's y'all business. God say, God will deal with you. I'm gonna let God deal with your ass, nigga. You in the white men with hair on their back and arms, with Chinese eyes, nigga. That ain't nigga with a pot belly.
So now you getting
With a pot
disrespectful and
belly.
trolling.
Nah, nigga, don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Just like God dealt with you niggas in the Bible, he go. I want you to remember this, Gideon, before you slide. God sits high and he and he watches low. God can see all these little trick shots y'all doing. That phone sexting you doing over there, you and the white man with Chinese eyes and shit. Oh, nigga, go and sit high and look low, nigga. That's what I want you to remember. You take that to your day.
This is what I want to say, bro. This is what I want to say, bro. There's no need much to go there, bro. You feel me? Cause look, I'm not even gonna play them type of games with you, bro. And by you playing the type of games, it made me question what type of man you
man,
were,
nigga, ain't nobody playing with you. I question what type of nigga you were when you brought up another nigga, and when you should have been bringing up a source to what we was talking about.
One man name,
yeah. You should have, nigga. What you done saw, nigga? You watching TV, daytime TV, and a Men's Hanes commercial came on with a nigga in some drawers. You thought about that white boy did, Chris. And nigga, you brought it up. Nigga, you were mid-sentence finna source up. Where's my source that I asked for, nigga? You didn't watch the Men's Hanes commercial, nigga. And thought about Chris Harris, nigga had hair on his legs and shit. And you thought about it. Nigga, what the fuck that nigga got to do with this conversation? You and I are having a debate, nigga, and you supposed to be sourcing up.
You a real Indian, bro. You can't say another man's name around you without you getting wet in the drawers, bro. You a straight up Indian. I believe you now, bro. You're an Indian, bro. I'm gonna let you go, bro, because you're getting too hot for me, bro. I don't go that way, bro. Shalom, bro. I'm praying for you.
Yeah, pray for me, nigga. Pray for me. Say you gonna pray for me. Divine Isis, what's up? Where my hug at? Say he gonna pray for me. I don't understand, man. All of that, man. Listen, man. You know, if we debating. You know, all that other, I don't know about all that other. We debating. When you get to get a little too Hebrewish, yeah, you got a little too Hebrewish for me, man. Yeah, nigga, I'm pulling out Hebrew tactics. I'm gonna tell you, I'm warning you now. I don't play with you Hebrew nigga like that, especially you camp niggas. I don't play with you camp niggas like that. I'm like God. You niggas sus. Yeah, God say you sus, then I'm riding with God. This nigga didn't watch the daytime television. He over there watching The Price is Right, daytime television, General Hospital, and the goddamn white boy that laid on the couch in some Hanes briefs and walked through the hallway and got a glass of milk out the fridge in some Hanes briefs. And this nigga here supposed to be going to go get me a date in chronology order, nigga. Somebody mentioning the slave trade in the 1700s, and this nigga here then went into his kinkies and his fetish and saw the white man grab a glass of milk out of the refrigerator and lay on the couch in a Michael Jordan Hanes white tee and some white briefs. Come on, man. What Moses it? You know, come on, man. Listen. What Umar said, we must stay focused. We must stay focused. We must stay focused, family. Hey, Say, man, link in the chat, man, if y'all want to pull up. Link in the chat if y'all want to pull up, man. Link in the chat. Oh, we can get out of here, bro. I need some love in the cash app. Show me you love me, goddamn. See you nigga to these shootouts, Royal Rumbles. Shout out to Indigenous King and shout out to the homie Damon in the cash app. Lord have mercy, Jesus Christ. Link in the chat, man. Hit the link. Come on up. The price is right. Darvis, man, you ain't hit the link, man. That was my bad. This dude, he just, I don't know, man. He talking about going to go get his homeboys, and I don't want to, I don't want to debate his homeboys and all this type of, and I'm trying to figure out when I ever duck the fade. Boy, I'm gonna treat you like Canelo treated Charlo, man. Say, man, don't play with me. First thing first, when we get in here, bro, I'm about to put something on you and let you know that this is a whole different type of ball game. You thought, you've been boxing all your life. Oh, yeah. You've been reading that Bible all your life. I'm telling you, soon as this bell ring, I'm about to hit you so motherfucking hard, nigga. And let you know I'm not even gonna hit you in the head, bitch. I will hit you on your arm, your elbow, nigga, on your hip bone. First punch, nigga, I'm letting you know, nigga, you do not want to be here right now. You fucked up, sir. And I'm gonna headlock you and walk you around the ring like got your ass tooted up, got you in the headlock, got your ass tooted up like I'm about to DDT you. And you gonna sit there like a little boy. Nigga. I'm gonna treat you, nigga, like Canelo did Charlo, nigga. Every time I swing, I'm trying to break something on your motherfucking body. Gorilla Hebrew in for a fight, man. Gorilla Hebrew's in for a real fight. I want to go here.
The last time we talked, you found out that you fit the same criteria for pseudo.
Hey, y'all, get the likes up. Y'all. Get my likes up, y'all. And show me some love. Make me feel love in the cash app.
The secondary source that was a theory that I called you out on. So you do bias research because your belief is to just come against everyone else's belief. So you don't do real research. You don't have a real methodology. You just find whatever the opposite end. Percent of them are connected genetically to this child. How is it possible they're connected to a child from 13,000 years ago if their Israelites never existed? It's because the natives aren't Israelites. So you're pushing this fake information that white folks made up. And you're talking about I'm getting it from white supremacy and all this stuff, trying to appeal to emotions. Your pseudo information will get destroyed any day of the week. Of course, I'm biased. Every human being is biased. But you automatically believe what you're saying is true. You don't have anyone in my shoes that could challenge you. So you offer this information because you want to portray and push this fake 12-tribe chart, which is based, your whole argument is also based on the whole Arzareth and Second Esdras, which we know is an AD era book. There's no evidence that Second Esdras goes back, and you keep saying that you have scholars that say it dates to the BC era, and you've never provided them because they don't exist. So when you're talking about information and being pseudo, bro, I will destroy every word.
That was a good point, Garfield. That was a good point, Garfield made.
I know the argument inside out. Go to the people from the tribes. I have testimonials from several different tribes. I know the guy that's connected to the book about when the Scottish were Jewish, and he has this company that's trying to get the DNA and say they're connected to Israel. I know about all those dudes. I know all the fake information, bro, that's out there. And you have gravitated to it because you're hearing an echo like, yo, it seems like Ariana's chart is right. When you know that chart itself has holes in it. Because we know the Mormons were the first ones to come up with that. The Indians were this tribe and that tribe. And then you guys came up, this guy came up with a tribe all of a sudden in the 70s or whatever he came up with it. Let's stop playing games. Nobody is scared to debate you, bro. I will rag dog you on any source, any information that you bring. And you know this. So don't bait. I want to debate you. I want to debate you. I'll declare it now. We have it on record. But we will talk behind the scenes on compensation and what I think I deserve. All right? Peace and love, man. I'm out. Peace.
Yeah, peace. So that was the punching bag of the UPK. He's out now. You know what I'm saying? Clearly, he doesn't want us to clear any of that up as well. You know what I'm saying? The brother thinks, you know what I'm saying, he's worth his weight in gold, and really he ain't worth his weight in aluminium. So just so y'all know, you know what I'm saying, we have a real debate coming up because Garfield's only had about one in his life. And that's between, you know what I'm saying, the grand champ of the House of Consciousness, Captain Zaryak, and the brother and Elder.
He's worth his weight in what now?
He thinks he's worth his weight in gold. I say he's worth his weight in aluminum. So you know what I'm saying, y'all can click that link at the top if you want to subscribe to it, you know what I'm saying. And my man, you know what I'm saying, Topcatz, you ready for us, or what's happening?
Peace, shalom, I'm in the building.
Hey, shalom, brother. If you could, you know what I'm saying, introduce yourself to our audience. We're live on Cross the Line as well as Clubhouse right now.
All right, peace, man. You can choose loser, you can stay confused. I'm the hardest scholar out here on YouTube. Now I'm legendary Topcatz. You feel me? I'm a Kasadiani. I represent American Indian paradigm, and we're here to see what these Hebrew Israelites got to say today.
All right, well, let me go ahead and introduce myself, Topcatz. What's going on with you, man? I'm captain of 10,000 Soccer War of the ISUPK from the tribe of Gad, North American Indians. You know what I'm saying? My father is a Lumbee down there in North Carolina. You know what I'm saying? All the way from Fayetteville down to Lumberton, all the way in the southern South Carolina. Captain Cottazar, man, came to me a couple of weeks ago, said you was looking to have a discussion with the ISUPK concerning the indigenous people, you know what I'm saying, here in North America. I just was curious, brother. You said, I believe you stated your tribe. Just give me a little bit of information on, you know what I'm saying, your background and your understanding in terms of the identity of, you know, your foremothers and forefathers that were indigenous to this land, and where you stand in terms of what that means, not only for your people, you know what I'm saying, your immediate family, but for the majority of the people that was occupying this Northern Hemisphere prior to the Europeans and are still here today. What is your identity or your information that you bringing concerning your identity mean for them?
All right. Well, I'm the legendary Topcatz. I represent BCU, Big Chief University. We stand on bloodline. Our number one thing, our foundation is genealogy, bloodline, knowing who you are, your story, and where you fit in the story of history. Me, myself, on my mom's side, Cherokee. They came out of South Carolina, migrated to Texas during the Indian Removal Act. Also, my family come out of Alabama. My 8th ancestor is Osceola, the Seminole Chief, fought against U.S. expansion. My family chief Mingo fought in the Texas Revolution. He spoke for our band. It was 3 different bands of the Kasadi. He spoke for his band. Him and Sam Houston had a relationship during the war of the Texas Revolution. Like I say, my grandma grew up on my grandpa grew up on the reservation. He moved his family to the city, and that's why I'm here. I'm 2nd generation in the city, out of the country, straight out of the Indian trading site right here down in Texas. What I feel like the American paradigm means, not only for me, but my family, a lot of people out here been indoctrinated by doctrines. A lot of people have come and given people identities, whether they've been the Moors, whether they've been the Hebrews, whether they've been the Pan-Africans, or any of these other ideologies that our family didn't tell us at home. We came out here, someone passed by us and put a book in our hand and gave us an identity, when the only identity you can have is your mother and father bloodline. I land right there.
Say, man, I'm gonna tell you, don't let him get comfortable in the pocket. Oh, y'all heard me out here cracking jokes. Y'all hear me out here sounding like a nigga with no sense. But that's the trick. That's the trick. Play crazy on them. And then when it's time to show up on the battlefield, whole different guy. So this ain't the crazy street nigga, damn fool. That ain't, okay. We go put that armor on, man, and we come on the battlefield. It's a different guy. Put that Jaguar suit on, man. Different, got a different fight on your hand. Jules say she Taino. Girl, where the plantains at? Girl, go give me some plantains.
Okay. All right, that's what's up. You said the Kasadi Indians, right? If you don't mind, can you spell that for me?
I do mind. So I'm gonna give you an incorrect spelling. So when you typing it up and you looking for it, you can't think of the next thing you want to say. So instead of sending you right, I'm gonna send you left. I don't help you out, brother. You're gonna have to help yourself out.
Sir, Kosati.
All right, KOS.
KOASATI is the real one. But we don't help you out, bro. I'm gonna send you left when you supposed to be going right.
ATI. All right, that's what's up. That's what's up. So
if I could select Cap, just one brief thing, you know what I'm saying? Just to everybody on Clubhouse, man, go ahead and share the room. We got about 60 people in here right now and 23 shares. Let's get that up to about 50. You could share the room twice. Shout out to everybody who's on Cross the Line. I know this ain't our regular hours, you know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? Definitely, you know what I'm saying? Big up to everybody. Share it, like it, and Cap, the floor is yours.
So if I could, Topcatz, what's the methodology that you use to establish the genealogies and the bloodlines of the people who say to lay claim to being indigenous of this land? I know you gave your genealogy in terms of going back to your father, your mother, you know what I'm saying, where they came from. But what about somebody who was come from a family where they didn't know their father or they didn't really know their mother? What about, you know what I'm saying, a cat that was an orphan or grew up in a family where he was neglected and doesn't have a grandmother or a grandfather or somebody, you know, that has, you know, any point of reference to tell them who they are and where they from? How was somebody like myself who grew up without my father, you know what I'm saying? I know my mother was just a black woman, you know what I'm saying? And my family claimed to had traced, you know, did one of them 23andMe type jumps, found out that we came from 6 brothers who came off a slave ship in Africa. You know what I'm saying? How would you approach somebody who doesn't have any frame of reference or point of origin for who they are and where they come from? How do you establish their genealogy and be able to go into them, into their bloodline and show them where they are or where they are not from?
Yes, sir. Great question. Well, that happens often. Some people, like you say, don't know their mother or father, or maybe grew up in adoption or whatever. Well, to their case, you still have to, in order to do it, you still have a bloodline, which means there still is a story out there. So one of the methods is you had a birth certificate. So you can check your birth records or the place you were born at. Or in some cases, people do DNA, not the DNA to trace you back to a long distant ancestor, but to relatives who are still living. Maybe I'd advise you try to get in contact with some of those people if you can find some of those people on there. But if you are familiar with someone in your family, try to get with them and maybe the elder in your family and get some names or whatever. And you have sites out there, services for ancestry, so on, genealogy sites where you can put these names in, put these dates in, and find a paper trail. So whether it be marriage records, census records, military records, things of that nature right there. That'll be the advice I give someone.
Okay. Next Topcatz, I don't want to be dominating the conversation by asking questions, brother. Of course, if you got some questions that you can ask, you know what I'm saying, you got in line, you can ask me at any time. So I want to give you an opportunity to ask a question. If not, I got a couple more, you know what I'm saying? We can go walk this walk.
Oh, we're gonna walk this walk. I came here to walk. That's why I brought a collar. We about to walk. And at this moment, this very moment, he fucked up. He let me get on offense too early in the fight. My game was to, if y'all watch the fight this weekend with Canelo and Charles, my game was to put something on him to let him know that this is different. You might have been in the ring. You might have been doing this for a long time. You may be good and great at what you do. But when you get in here with me, I am the baddest motherfucker to ever grab a microphone. And I'm finna put something on him real fast. He don't know me. I don't know him. He had 2 weeks to train for me. I ain't had no tape to look up on him. I ain't know what to expect, what I'm dealing with, what to duck, what to dodge. It didn't matter. He put me on offense too early. I wasn't expecting it. I'm finna put something on his ass and let him know that he gonna say, oh, this nigga hit hard. Shit. This nigga hitting like a heavyweight.
Okay. So earlier you said you were from the Lumbee tribe.
Yeah, Lumbee tribe.
Okay, that's North Carolina, right?
That's North Carolina.
All right. So where would the tribe of Gad be from?
The tribe of Gad covers multiple tribes that were located and dominated here in the North American continent. You know what I'm saying? So there's various tribes that was all across, you know what I'm saying, North America, all the way up into Canada, all the way up down here on the mainland USA. The Cherokees, the Choctaws, the 5 major nations, you know what I'm saying?
Don't do that.
According to biblical prophecy.
Y'all hear me? say, bro, you say, man, get off that front foot like that. Chin exposed. I see so many corners. And a lot of people, I'm gonna tell you, for so long, no one focused on American history. And you know, American history, that's my game. In this fighting, you can fight on the outside. Fighting on the outside is that ancient history. And it comes up to a certain point to where you have to fight on the inside, where you're gonna have to know history from present day and let's say colonization. Let's fill in the 1800s. You're gonna need chronology on those gonna have to help you out in order to fight on the inside. And then you're gonna have to be foundationally planted. So you're gonna have to be, you're gonna have to know a nation or have some genealogy or something like that in order to stand there. And right here, he let me know he didn't know too much about American Indian history by him questioning himself and lack of confidence, as he's breaking down different nations. And I'm just shaking my head like, you can't do that with me. You can't make that mistake. You can't not know. You can't not have depth into the information that if it's surface level and you swing and I'm gonna come back, cause you in my place. Then we're in America. I'm too comfortable in America. I'm too comfortable. Like them in the Bible, they'll be comfortable in the Bible. I'm too comfortable in America because I know my way around the back stream, the river systems, the streams. I know my way through the backwoods, the Indian Pass, the trails. And so once he stepped in there, I said, damn. That's why I said, don't do that. Cause now you gotta come through this, walk through this Indian path with all these trees, and you're looking like you ain't from nowhere around here. You might end up upside down and stepped in the trap.
The tribe of Gad, who were overcome, you know what I'm saying, by the oppressors here in North America, would all fit under the auspices of the tribe of Gad.
So, just from my understanding, are you saying that the tribe of Gad will embody the 5 civilized tribes, or everyone?
Yeah.
Only, just the 5.
No, not only the 5. All of the tribes that were predominant here on the North American continent.
Okay. So my nation, right, Kasadi, which is an older nation here. We have a lot of history down in the southeast, where these 5 civilized tribes said to be later. But in our history, we see nothing of the tribe of Gad, no mention of us called the tribe of Gad. What do you say to that? If we look into this, we joined the Muskogee Confederacy. No one in our Confederacy identified as the tribe of Gad. What do you say about that? Neither have seen the Lumbee identified as the tribe of Gad.
Okay. Well, if we're gonna deal with the biblical names, or you know what I'm saying, we're dealing with the 12 tribes according to the Bible. These were 12 families, right? And over time, a family grows. Family grows and grows. And any family that has gotten large enough, they don't always just identify as the family at large. It becomes different divisions or different parts of the family. You know what I'm saying? So let's say, for instance, that I'm using the Bible as a real life example. Jacob.
Hold on. I'm gonna let him do his thing. We just doing a little film study. I'm gonna show you where he messed up, because his legs spread too far, right? Because he got one leg in America, one leg in Israel. And if his understanding is that Israel is not in America, then your feet spread too wide, bro. When I turn and I get on these angles, you're not gonna be able to turn with me. You're not gonna be able to turn with me, not as fast as me. So right now, I'm already looking at your foot placement. You got one foot in the mirror because you're standing on Lumbee and Gad. Your comfort zone, where you can sit down on your shots, is the Bible. So y'all see, he's having to revert back to the Bible, which means that front foot that he started off on in America, he's gonna have to bring that foot back to Israel. But he needs to be in America in order to get the point off that he needs. You feel me? And so you take advantage of that, as we're going to see I'm going to do right now. So he's out of position. And when you're out of position, you can get caught, might be a flag knocked down, or your feet get tangled, or you could be out balance. And so I'm finna turn him, and I'm finna get off on him.
Jacob had 12 sons, right? Those 12 sons, you know what I'm saying,
all
grew in size.
Y'all heard me say, here we go, y'all. I'm already setting the counter up.
What's up, man? Before I turn the video off. Come on, let's get some price in here.
You know, scope, wealth, and influence on the earth, right? They grew massively. Well, you wouldn't just have everybody saying, I'm Judah. You would have somebody saying, you know what I'm saying, I'm John's boy. Or, we the Johnsons, and we the Thompsons, and we the Simpsons, and the Sanders. But they all come from one family. They all come from one tribe. So, of course, we're talking from the days of the Bible where we identify. First of all, we didn't identify as a tribe of Gad, because Gad is an English name. We got to go back to the ancient Hebrew, you understand, and deal with the language that we utilized and the way that we identified ourselves back then.
So what name would that be?
Oh, he can counter punch. Can't go by that, because the name Gad will be European. We got to go back to the ancient, and then while he's trying to talk, shoot it straight right in there on his ass.
I don't mean to cut y'all, but what would Gad be in Hebrew?
Gad in Hebrew would be God.
So
tribe of God.
The tribe of God.
You know what I'm saying? Not God the way we say God in English, but Gad in Hebrew would be God. It would be pronounced God.
So
you understand?
In the history of the Lumbee, have you ever heard them identify themselves as the tribe of God?
No.
Check Hook. sidestep, feet spread too far. I keep taking him back to America. He won't pull back to the Bible. Check hook. I'm all the way on the other side of him now.
I have not.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So outside of the Bible, where do we find this information? Or is this just a belief system according to the Bible?
No, outside of the Bible, we would find this information by looking at the history of these tribes, looking at the history of what happened here in the Americas and the history of what happened with these people, where they stood prior to the Europeans coming over here, their involvement and interactions with the Europeans, and then their subsequent enslavement and, you know what I'm saying, the rape, robbery, and murder of their identity, their culture, their actual land, the actual people, and line that up with what the Bible prophesied would happen to the tribe of Gad.
Okay, I respect that. I say this to that. Far as the Europeans coming over and enslaving the American Indians, what do you place the Sephardi Jews? Because we know the Sephardi Jews had a hand in coming over to enslave the American Indians.
Well, real quick, just let me address something, you know what I'm saying, from what we were speaking on before. The 5 civilized nations that they identify here in North America, that was actually the tribe of Reuben in the Bible. You know what I'm saying? And throughout various sources.
Somebody texted him. I don't know what he looking at. Somebody gave him that information, but that ain't even right.
Throughout history, you know what I'm saying? They identified themselves as the tribe of Reuben, identified themselves with, you know what I'm saying, being from Israel. All right. So you got the Cherokee, the Seminoles, the Yuche, the Muskogee, and the Choctaw. You know what I'm saying? They all identified as the tribe of Reuben. You understand? So outside of that would be where you get, you know what I'm saying, where the Gadites would come into play. All right. But historically, if you asking the same question you asked about Gad, these brothers did identify themselves as being from the tribe of Reuben. And we have plenty of sources where we could, you know what I'm saying, point to show you that that is indeed something that they spoke on themselves. All right. Now, speaking about the Sephardic.
Hold on, before we move on, I want to touch this topic.
Yeah, they get
so the tribe of Reuben, it would be impossible for the Muskogee, the Cherokee, the Seminole to be the tribe of Reuben. Why do I say that? Because first off, the Cherokee are not the same people as the Muskogee. The Cherokee migrated from upstate New York. Okay, the Muskogee are from the southeast. The Seminole don't come to 1816, and they were a confederation of tribes who fought against the expansion of the U.S. So these people aren't the same people. Now, the Muskogee did leave after 1815, the Battle of Fort Jackson, and go into Florida. In 1816, they became the Seminole. They'll then be called the Seminole. That's not what they called themselves, because like I said, they were amalgamation of different tribes. So it would be impossible for them to be one, for them to be Reuben, when they're not even the same people.
Now, if I could, brother.
You're not gonna beat me on American history. So right now, what I'm doing a good job is off top his foot placement. He want to get planted. He started off, you know, on the lead foot in America, but his back foot is in Africa. I mean, is in Israel. That's where he's trying to get back to the Bible. So I'm doing a good job of keeping him out the Bible, but I'm also doing a good job of keeping him out of America. And so it's going to become frustrating because the offense and what he really wanted to go to what is better for our people, the Bible or the American Indian paradigm. That's why his first questions was, you know, the methodology in it and how would one become this, and you know what's my thoughts. That's what he wanted to go on. What's better for our people? He looking for that. That offense took that all the way out there. Hit him with some shit. Now he ended up in the fight. That's out of there. And so right now, when he go on the back foot, he want to plant in the Bible, but then he's forced to answer questions on the Americas though, which he's out of position. So now he can't get in the Bible and get set and sit down and throw his shots where he comfortable. And he don't have enough in America. And right now, his confidence is, you know, he's dealing with American Indian historian. He don't know his way around the American paradigm like that. So he not gonna sit in exchange with me on that. So now he can't get in the Bible, he can't get in America. Frustration gonna start to set in, right? You're gonna turn into Jamel Charlo. What do I do now? Nigga, run.
And you is bouncing around what we're talking about, right? I stated in the beginning that the tribe of Reuben is started out as a family, but grew and grew and grew to being a nation of people. The tribe of Gad started out as the family from a man named Gad and grew and grew and grew to become a nation of people. The same with all of the 12 tribes, right?
Well, where did he live? So, where did Gad live?
What do you mean, where did he live?
You said biblically with a guy named Gad. So I'm asking, like, where did he live? Where he from?
He from the land of our forefathers. That's what I'm saying. When we're dealing with the Bible, again, we're dealing with a family that grew and grew and grew into nations. According to the Bible, brother, there's 18 nations on the planet, which means all of the various, what we would call today races, all the various nations of people, all of the different divisions on the map. I don't know how many countries there are in the world, but all of them come from 18 nations, 18 families, right? So over time, we're dealing with large groups of people who are covering massive plots of land. So when you say it's impossible for these 5 civilized nations to be the same people, you are not acknowledging the time and the spread and the growth of these families. You understand? Now, I said before this, I wasn't going to overrun you with a whole ton of questions. You was not going to overrun me with a whole ton of questions.
I told you. What did I tell you? Look, he couldn't get in the Bible. He couldn't get set on his shots in the Bible. He couldn't get comfortable. He lost the battle of the lead hand in America. So he can't go with that play. He can't go with that what's better, the Bible. And so I said he was gonna get a little, because right now ain't nothing working for me. My offense, my defense, now he's getting off on me. I don't have enough American history to block it. Obviously, he knows his way around the ring. And so frustration kicked in, and he told me that I was overwhelming him with questions. And if y'all see, I'm patient, I'm quiet, I'm respectful, I'm calm, I'm waiting my turn. But the brother just said that I was overwhelming him with questions. That frustration. It looked easy from the chat. Guerrilla Hebrew. You got a fight on your hand, bro. And it's going to be different because we're going to be we got to put the sources on the screen. Please don't come to talk. Please don't come to talk. Because I don't do no talking. I don't do no talking. Please don't come to talk. So like I said, frustration going to kick in. The brother accused me of overwhelming him with questions. And say, man,
large groups of people who are covering massive plots of land. So when you say it's impossible for these 5 civilized nations to be the same people, you are not acknowledging the time and the spread and the growth of these families. You understand? Now, I said before this, I wasn't going to overrun you with a whole ton of questions. You was not going to overrun me with a whole ton of questions. You know what I'm saying? So we want a framework, a debate.
I think it's been easy.
Yeah, we have been.
We had a couple more questions than I did, but I'm okay.
Not even, big dog. Come on, Topcatz. You just asked about 5 questions, bro.
Sorry, bro. Right hand to the man, bro. Bro, I ain't just asked 5 questions, bro. Bro, right hand, bro. What they say? I promise to God. Nigga, I promised to go. Hey, nigga, you lying on me. It felt like I asked 5 questions. It felt like y'all jumping me. Say, bro, I swear to God, bro. Bro, these Christian folk, these church, these Bibles, bro, I promised to God on a stack of Bibles, bro. You lying? I ain't actually find no. Bro, why you making it like he frustrated? Can't get up off and can't. This shit be looking easy, bro. I'm telling you, you get in there with me. You already got that factor. You standing across the ring, and this nigga Topcatz is on the other side. That in itself, nigga, is it man, you like, goddamn, I can't slip, I can't do nothing. This nigga is he fit. I better keep my hands up, this nigga, or I'll be waking up and they got a flashlight in my eye, nigga, asking me how many fingers am I holding up. It feel like I asked him 5 questions. It feel like he's being jumped right now. He don't know where the shot's coming from.
And I see where you walking. You know what I'm saying? I see where you trying to take me. We ain't finna go there yet. We finna come.
He say, I see where you trying to take me, but we ain't even finna go there. Bro, I've been on mute. I ain't said nothing. But we get into these changes, bro. Them hoes hurt. This nigga getting some, this nigga I was popping the shots, this nigga hitting hard. I see where you're going with this, but you ain't I see you trying to take me, but we ain't going there. No, we ain't going in that Bible. That's what we ain't going. That's what you trying to get to. You got a weapon in there. So we ain't getting in there. You ain't getting in America to come get one of these rocks. You ain't picking a rock up off the ground to chunk at me. No anthropology or none of that. He can't go nowhere. He's stuck in the Atlantic Ocean at this point. Because he can't go to the Bible and he can't get in America. So what are you going to do? Topcatz, you cheating. It's 5 of y'all in here. Everybody talking to me at one time. And I'm trying to answer one question. And I'm like, damn, nigga, you just went off on a minute and 30-second rant, no interruption. And at the end of the rant, accused me of cutting you off and overwhelming you with questions. It look easy, Gorilla Hebrew. I'm telling you, I'm coming for you, boy. You going night.
Come right back. And we're going to go back to the question that I was about to ask you.
Yes, sir, no problem.
You know what I'm saying? We're going to get to the question that I was going to ask you.
Can we get an answer on that? Can we like at least finish that topic right there for as how it's impossible for these people to be Reuben? You still didn't give me an answer where Gad lives. Because if he didn't live in America, then he sure can't be those nations of people you're talking about, because their oral traditions are from America and nowhere else. So if this guy Gad is from overseas, then I don't want to play Murray, but he is not the father. Come on with
I'm gonna let you sit on that one right there.
Yeah, come on with it.
I'm gonna let you sit on that one. If Gad isn't from over here in America, there's no way he could be the father of these people.
Correct.
Right, but and I hear you on that. I'm gonna let you stand on that one for right now. But I just told you that the 5 civilizations came from Reuben, and you dodging around Reuben. You won't say nothing about Reuben, but you keep wanting to go back to Gad.
Okay, well, I apologize. Reuben cannot be the father. If Reuben is not from America, he cannot be the father. Because first off, you have to understand the Cherokee they migrated down south. Mm-hmm. Okay. So are you familiar with the Cherokee? Because the Lumbee fell into the Cherokee later. They were classified under the Cherokee later. Right?
Yeah. After all of the
ancient tribe. Okay. Yeah. So if you understand they actually fought against these people. We were not the same people. They spoke different languages. Mm-hmm. Cherokee spoke an Iroquois language. These people spoke Muskogee. So these are 2 different nations, 2 different bloodlines, 2 different people, brother. So,
but hold on. If I could though, Topcatz, just because they speak in different languages don't mean they different people, brother. Right now, I speak 3 different languages. So you're gonna tell me that, and you know what I'm saying? Plenty of brothers speak multiple languages. So you mean to tell me that when we encounter the oppressor, the language we speak in dictates what bloodline and what family we from? Like we can't be small-minded and put our people in a box where
you're an individual, they're nation. Okay, them as a collective spoke their own branch because they come from a different line of people. Okay,
so who's telling Hold on, real quick. Who's telling us this? Who's telling us that these groups of people, these nations of people, didn't speak this? They couldn't communicate with one another.
Nigga tried to scoop me. Nigga went for my legs. Nigga, this is a boxing match. This is not UFC, kickboxing, quad ton. Nah, man, stand up and fight, bro. This is a boxing match. This is a boxing match. This is not tackle football, nigga. Stand up and fight. So he tried to go there, but that's not gonna work neither.
They didn't speak the same languages. They didn't interact with each other prior to the Europeans.
No, sir. Iroquois language and Muskogean are two different languages.
So are you saying these people could not communicate with one another? So there wasn't no intertrading, there wasn't no dealings with one another. These people were completely isolated until Europeans came over here.
I never seen
so that's the question I'm asking.
Okay.
You're standing on. If I could, Topcatz, you're standing on. They spoke different languages, man. They was from different families. They were completely different people. And I'm saying, just because they spoke different languages doesn't mean they weren't able to communicate and deal with one another. Doesn't mean they couldn't have come from the same family. The Bible tells us that all the people on the earth spoke one language at one time. But now, clearly, we don't.
The Bible has.
So does that mean? Okay, so then you would have to prove that them speaking different languages means that they were different people. That's the point that I'm making. Okay. Is that if you're going to stand on they spoke different languages, they were different people, I'm going to tell you, prove it.
His coach should have told him, whatever you do, do not stand there in exchange with Topcatz. Bro, I know, you want to be a warrior, and man, whatever you do, move around the ring, okay? Do not let Topcatz trick you into being polite and saying yes, sir, no, sir, showing mannerisms, and don't let him finesse you and get you comfortable to stop moving your feet and getting around the ring and get into an exchange with him. He's going to clip you, okay? It is a trick. He's playing possum. Do not stand there and exchange with him, bro. Get your shit off and get out of there, because you're gonna get comfortable. You're gonna get comfortable and get into an exchange with him, and he's baiting you, and he's gonna hit your ass with something, and it's gonna be lights out. Should have got out of there while you had a chance. You standing here wanting to exchange with him. Where is his coach?
Okay, the way that I prove that is the primary source in this is not you and I, but it's the actual people. So, okay. so when we go to the actual people are saying they're not each other. Okay, they had different customs and culture, different ways of life, and I mean, and like I say, the primary source would be the people. We don't see them identifying themselves as Reuben, and the Cherokee are not from the South, so it's impossible for them to be there. Cherokee government was created in 1794 for edification for the audience out there. So these are not even the ancient people. Reuben Seminole didn't come into 1816, unless you're telling me Reuben just was born in 1816, family. We're not talking about the same people.
Okay, so what about the reclassification of these different tribes, as you alluded to? You said the Lumbees got folded into the Cherokee, the Muskogee didn't come about until the 1800s. So with all of the various reclassifications,
they don't know
where do we go to get to their point of origin, or get to the place where they all were were separately identifying themselves, and they hadn't had any influence or had to come together to retaliate against the oppressive force of the Europeans? Like, where are your primary sources to say this is what they identified as, this is where they live, this is what their culture was, this is what they worship, this was their God, this was their language, prior to the Europeans coming over here and reclassifying?
Well, just like today, you are of Lumbee lineage, which indicates that the Lumbee people are still in existence today.
Come on, T. What's the name of the game, y'all? What we here to do? We here to tell our story, not his story. Talk to him, Chief. We're here to tell our story and not his story. What's our number one game over here, man? Find yourself in the story. So right now we're gonna play a little chess. I'm gonna use him as my primary. You can't fight yourself. You can't fight yourself. It's a cold game. Cause see, you showed me who you was in the story, which is the Lumbee. And you told me to show these people today saying that. And how can we prove it? Well, we can start by you. Cause when you introduce yourself to me as a Lumbee Indian. So guess what that tells me? That there are still Lumbee Indians here today who can tell their story. Amen. Kwam Yasharala. Yashimini Yashawada. Yeah, you just told me that there were Lumbee people here today, which means that there are still people here that can tell their story. Where's Coach? Coach, tell him get out of there. Don't stand there with Topcatz. He's gonna stand there. He's gonna make the mistake and stand there.
So the sources still lies in the people because the people hold the story. And that's why I say in their stories, plenty of Lumbees out here. It's a lot of Lumbee history. We know what they went through in the 1800s when they were reclassified as Carolina came into statehood. We understand what happened with them. A lot of their land was taken. But in this case, so another point indicating that these people were still in existence. So they should be able to tell their own story, you know. And in their story, we're not hearing a guy named Reuben nor Gad.
Okay, so what they say we having a debate. You bringing them to speak in the debate and say this is where we from. Like what you got?
I mean, that would have been a good corner to throw back if I say the primary is the people, and he told me, or he tried to counter and say, so in the debate you bringing those people to come say that, and I blocked it and fired on him.
You can speak for the Lumbee. You're a Lumbee,
but I don't need to. But here's what I'm saying though. Nation. All right, so that's cool. You here to speak for your nation. I'm not here to speak for the Lumbee.
It's over with. It's off with your head then. See, he led with he's a Lumbee. Came in front foot on his offense, popping his jab, trying to get something going. That back foot in Israel. You're not gonna be able to turn when I turn, bro. The angles I'm gonna give you, you're not gonna get that. Not gonna be able to get that shit out. He said, "You gonna bring the Lumbee to come speak? You a Lumbee." So yeah, Lumbee will be at the debate. Yes, sir, brother. The Lumbee gonna be there. How we gonna get you to speak for him? Well, earlier I asked, have you ever found Gad? Going through the Lumbee history, have you ever seen a Lumbee speak of a person named Gad? He told me no. So yeah, Your Honor, I call Captain Sakawa to the yeah. I'm calling you to the stand. I got a Lumbee Indian who already done told me that they don't know nothing about Gad. Guess what? Just so happened to be the guy that I'm debating on if the Lumbee or Gad. I'm a bad motherfucker. Don't stand there in exchange with this guy. Pop your jab, move around the ring, man. If he catch up and he gonna cut the ring out, he gonna catch you.
I'm here to speak for the 12 tribes of Israel. I'm here to speak for the Most High. And so that's where we have to come to a common ground of understanding where we both standing. I'm not standing on I'm a Lumbee. I'm standing on I'm an Israelite. And you standing on you a I don't want to mess the name up.
Kasadi.
You standing on you a Kasadi, right? So now, here's what matters to me in any kind of debate or any kind of
Right?
conversation that we're
Punch is
gonna
too
have.
wide.
What does you being a Kasadi?
I told you it's punch too wide. I'm over here talking to the audience. Middle of the fight, I'm talking to the audience. But I hear him. We in a good groove. We in a good mix. He let me get too comfortable. You let me sit in America. I never had to leave out America this whole conversation. The square I came in on, I was able to stand on it the whole. And the punches are too overwhelmingly powerful. He's not in my weight class. And so he don't want to even come to America no more. The brother just left America. Nigga say, I'm not here to speak for no Lumbee. That American shit a little too hard. He don't know the way around. He don't know how to cross them Smoky Mountains.
And this is the question that I asked before I stopped and gave you the floor. What does you being a Kasadi and understanding that identity mean for the greater good of our people at large in fighting against the lies and the oppression of these Europeans who we all should be able to agree are the enemy and are the reason why we have to have conversations like this to establish a common ground on who we are and where we're from. What I want to know is, what does being a Kasadi mean for our people who have been oppressed and who have been, overrun and who have been stripped of their history, their culture, and their heritage? How does knowing that you're a Kasadi change the condition of our people? And how does you, I guess, enlightening other people on who they are? What does that do to change the condition that we are in and have been in since these Europeans came over here and been oppressing us?
Now, I know what you're thinking out there, right? He got you, Topcatz. A good question. Let me show you how bad of a motherfucker I am. I'm gonna turn the gun on him. Cause right now, he can't get in the Bible. He's abandoned America. He aborted that game plan. They throwing the American game plan is out the window. Nigga hitting too hard in America. He is not. So now he went back to his first playbook where he gonna start this, which is better, the Bible or this for our people, and they try to go with that. And so now he's going back to the first one. Or what I'm saying, where's his coach? Because they're giving him wrong instructions. He sat there and traded. He frustrated already because he couldn't get off what he was trying to get off in the beginning. At this point, he keeping his cool, but he's frustrated. So this question is gonna come out of kind of like a Hail Mary. Hope I close my eye, hope I connect. Maybe I'll drop him. Let me show you something. Confidence gone. At this point, he don't even think he can win this fight. I am going in for the knockout now. He's frustrated. Took him around. I'm finna put him on his back foot. Now I'm about to step to him in the high guard because I want to stop it. So he asked me, how does me being a Kasadi or teaching people about the American Indian history, how does that help us fight against oppression and colonial and colonization? Well, let's talk about it.
Great question, brother. I like to say, well, throughout history, we've been given identities through this crisis that has happened here, through the effects of warfare and so on and so forth, the expansion of the U.S. We've been given identities. We've been told that our history was stolen, our names were stolen. We were stolen from a country and brought here on slave ships. We didn't have a story. We couldn't go back. We were nothing merely but slaves here. And me, I stand on bloodline and genealogy. Me being a Kasadi and understanding who I am, my family passing it down to me and giving me the methodology on how to track and research my history. That's my message and the only message that I have brought out here to the people. I feel like it for generalizing for everyone's sake, I would say it is important to look back into your story, let go of these doctrines who tell you who you are, and actually go into your family history and find out who you are. Because a lot of us made great contributions to this country, America, and give us something to be proud about, rather than a Black history hero who cooperated in the oppression of us. Again, before I land and close on this here, I agree. We do have a common enemy. Someone did come here to rape, rob, and pillage our land. But what we have to be truthful about, those people were Sephardic Jews, Black Hebrews that came here from Spain, who cooperated and participated and also put up money and were huge cooperators in what happened here. So if you're saying that the tribe of Gad and Reuben is here, are you saying that the Israelites came here and enslaved other Israelites?
Hell no.
Come on.
Yeah, I heard him. Hold on. Let me go back. This guy's good.
Sephardic Jews, Black
This guy's
Hebrews
real
that
good. I
came
like
here
this guy
from Spain, who cooperated and participated and also put up money and were huge cooperators in what happened here. So if you're saying that the tribe of Gad and Reuben is here, are you saying that the Israelites came here and enslaved other Israelites?
Hell no.
Come on, man.
That's not what I'm saying.
Come on, man.
What I'm saying and what you should understand.
On,
and he's good. He good. I'm gonna tell you why. Because the whole time I knew I was gonna turn him into the colonizer. I was gonna turn the Black Hebrew into the colonizer, into the slave trader. Because the truth is, the Black Hebrew participated in the transatlantic slave trade. And they're hiding behind the Bible as if they were a victim. And that's where you get Deuteronomy 28. Now, listen. I already knew I was going to go there with him. So that first little blast I came out with, my message is this and that and that. When you throw the shot and it look like you're going to the body, but really you come up top, pow! Set him on his ass. Took him around the world, nigga, walked him right into a right hand. Bam! Dropped him. I say, so are you saying Hebrews this lad? He said, hell nah. That ain't what I'm saying. Oh, it's about to get good, y'all. Cause now I'm finna try to stop him. He don't know what to do right now. What do you do besides run? Nigga, what do you do besides run? This nigga is not fucking around. I knew I was going the whole time. I walked him, got him comfortable, and I fired on him. Tried to knock his shit off. Now let's walk.
Acknowledge, if you've done any little bit of a history research, is the same reclassification that happened to our people here in America happened to our people in other parts of the world prior to the Europeans coming to America. So if you're standing on the idea that the Sephardic Jews that participated and advanced themselves during the transatlantic slave trade were Israelites, then you're solely delusioned, brother.
I asked this question.
If I could just real quick, Topcatz, we got a hard cutoff for 7:20. I thought we were going to be able to get at least, close to an hour and a half. And I know we started late. We might have to pick this up after. But I just want to ask you a question just to clarify something. So with you saying the Sephardics who came over to America are
besides the Katazai ain't like that. And then his homeboys just letting them jump in. Nah, nigga, get back. This is my fight. His homeboy gonna let him get out. Katazai ain't like that. When Katazai came up my house after that, he wanted to talk about that. He like that. We ain't see where that came from. Be the ones that you don't see, they put you on your ass. That's a head scratcher. What the hell just happened?
Are you saying that that's where the Israelite presence in early America comes from, and that it's not actually found amongst the indigenous of the Americas?
Well, what I'm saying is, when we see people identified as Jews, we see them, this presence coming out of Europe. The people in this land, a lot of people came here and they deemed certain of their customs or their ways as them being Israel. A lot of let's say, you brought up De La Casa earlier. You had people like Columbus who said this was Jerusalem. They called the people those Gentiles Indios, meaning people of God. So they did believe that this was the Holy Land, and the people here were the holy people, or Deuteronomy 7, God's chosen people. Now, I could agree, we are God's chosen people, the people of America. We are the people who brought civilization to the world and carried the royal bloodlines here. But what I would say to that, so I'm not opposed to that. What I don't see is the people calling themselves Jews. When we see Jews come here and migrate, whether they be Levi, Benjamin, or Gad, Reuben, or the rest of these people migrate into these areas after the Alhambra decree when they was put out of Spain. So, or let me ask you this question then: are the Sephardic Jews, who are they on the 12 tribes?
Okay, but just so you know, that didn't answer my question concerning the artifacts. You know what I'm saying? That like.
Notice he never brought up artifacts in his question. His question, he never brought up artifacts. So when I got off on my offense, what I wanted to do was establish myself in America and say that the Americans were God's chosen people, and how we identify more with the story than said people that are claiming to be Israelites that are saying they're migrating here from somewhere else. So right then, I got off on my offense to say, nigga, we are Deuteronomy 76. We are Los Gentes Indios. They can't, yeah, we are the children of God. Civilization came from here. Yeah, I stood on it, and I wanted to take that away from him and separate that God chosen people. They came here and told the people here that they were God's chosen people, or the Israelites. They came here and said they were looking for Jerusalem. They didn't go nowhere else. They didn't go to these places that they're saying that their stance is saying the Israelites came from, which is outside of America. And so I wanted to show the dominance of America, stood up big and tall on them, and took basically his whole argument, his concept of Israelite in America. I took it and owned it for the Indian. We're gonna put something on you, some real hard leather on you. Yeah, and that story sounds familiar, huh? But now you're on the outside of it. And not only that you're on the outside of it, but you are the actual colonizer. Check. It's a badass place to be in. Cause I'm gonna tell you, nigga, in a one-on-one, can't nobody get you out of it but yourself. And the nigga put you in a badass position. Nigga took your claim where you wanted to go. Before you even went there, a nigga took it and stood dominant, pissed on the fire hydrant, nigga, marked my territory. And now you really can't get in. Guess what? His way of getting in was, because he said you didn't answer my question because you didn't. So he brought up an artifact in his question. We never heard the word artifact. So with me establishing ring gentlemanship and dominance in the center of the ring, and basically took his argument from him before he could make it, I took it and used it for mine. And now he can't use it for himself. And now he's the colonizer that's coming over. And he trying to get to a damn rock from an anthropologist. And so he didn't expose his hand and came out and said, so the artifact, you ain't speak about the artifact because you didn't bring the artifact up. If you would have brought up an artifact, we would have took care of it. But see, this is what I'm saying, bro. This shit it's an art to this shit. So before he can even get there, now where do I go? Where's my offense come from now? Let's walk. Let's find out.
Concerning like the evidence.
I didn't bring up artifacts.
Okay, so I'll reclarify then. What I'm saying is then what we find as far as the evidence of an Israelite presence inside of America, are you saying that it was the Sephardic that put that here and that they didn't belong to the natives?
No.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, no, sir. Okay.
So what I'm saying is when you find those artifacts that prove that there was a presence here and it's at large amongst these natives, you know what I'm saying? Like, are you denying those artifacts? Or are you saying that they actually belong to the indigenous of the Americas? Because I'm trying to say, was that Sephardic influence or was that something that these people were doing naturally on their own?
Okay, no problem. No, sir, I wouldn't say these were Sephardics. The Sephardics came and did the colonizing. That's when we see the label of Jew on them. The thing that I'm saying, I don't know what artifact particularly you're speaking on, so I don't want to generalize. I can't give you an answer on that. So I don't know what artifact you're speaking about. Or there, do I feel like this is the Holy Land? I feel like America is the Holy Land. But I do understand that in 1493, after that humble decree, that the Jews came and under the Intercatera by the Pope, and they came here and helped colonize America. That is a known fact. And again, I want to ask you guys, will the Sephardic Jews, are they on the 12 tribes? Who would they be?
You want to take a cap or you want me to answer?
Somebody hit this nigga, or do we got somebody in the back that can come jump on his back or something? Cause goddamn, nigga, there's two niggas standing here. Nigga say, you want it or me? You want to fight him? You ready again? Cause nigga, tag, nigga, this tag team. You ready? Are you ready, nigga? You back there, man? That nigga, soccer water when he sit down. That nigga, then he ain't even. Nah, you know, in boxing, you warm up. You'll see him on the pads in the back. They get warmed up. You want to break a sweat when you come out there. You want to already be loose. And nah, man, Kataza, he did soccer water and sat down and had a glass of water. That nigga cool. He thought he done for the day. Man, that nigga took his cleats off and everything. That nigga ain't got his gloves on no more. Boy, that nigga ass got off on that nigga Kataza. Pop, pop, pop. That nigga say, hey, you want some of it? What that nigga say? Who else wants some of Debo? And nigga, you want some of this too? He said, no. Get your ass up, nigga. I don't know why we come around here fucking with this wild ass Indian. This nigga can fight.
Go ahead, you got it, Carter.
I bet he do. Somebody got it. Hell nah, I ain't got it. You said you want this? Hell nah, you got it. Say, who else wants some of Debo? Nah, say, I play crazy. I be cussing like a sailor. I'm from the South. I'm East Texas Indian. Yeah, I play crazy. I talk shit, swallow spit. I crack jokes, and all of that is just, if you really, really know me. See, I'm the guy that's doing 940 slide lectures. The other day I was on Sinetta, I was showing JABARI some sources. One thing I know JABARI did see is the source that I showed was number 600. I think it was in the 6 or the 700s. I'm talking about slides with book covers, with titles, authors, and page numbers. And in just that lecture alone, I had over 900 slides in there. So the jokes, you know, the gangster shit, the curse words and all that, you know, y'all don't get fooled and get in that ring, cause Yeah, I'm gonna trick you to get in that ring. And when you get in there, you fucking with the baddest motherfucker that ever laced them up. Hands down. Without a shadow of a doubt. And nigga, I just started. I ain't even a senior. I'm nigga, this my junior year. I graduate next year. My graduating class, nigga, is 2024. I graduate next year. Nigga, I'm a junior nigga playing varsity. That's what's going on right now. What Dion say? You better give me now. Well, shit, they should did that when I was a rookie. Dion told him, nigga, you better give me now, nigga. Cause it's the worst I'm ever be. I can't do nothing but get better, nigga. This is my third year. I just started. And man, they do not listen, niggas. Hey, shit, you gonna get him? Hell nah. What about you? Nah, you can get him. Hell nah, I don't want no more of that nigga. Nigga get hard. I told you, nigga. That nigga get harder than a motherfucker. We gonna tell you that nigga on that clenbuterol. That nigga eating Mexico beef, Canelo steaks, and drinking Canelo liquor, man. That nigga hanging out with Eddie Reynoso and Canelo. That nigga eating Mexico steak. Yeah, that nigga on that clenbuterol. That nigga hitting harder than the son bitch.
No, I'm about to say either way. Okay, so it would depend because there was an admixture inside of Sephardim. You know what I'm saying? You had actual white converts and you had actual, you know what I'm saying, quote unquote, so-called Negroes, you know what I'm saying, who were living inside of that land that they were communing together at that time. You know what I'm saying? So once they got expelled, you know what I'm saying, it at large, the first deportation was from the quote unquote, you know what I'm saying, black Jews that were inside of that land. But you have a record of a lot of Spaniards who were conversos, meaning they were a part of that.
Hey, I'm asking them to get the likes up because I'm feeling like I'm finna knock them out on BCU and on Go. I feel a knockout coming. He's talking, he's going into it. I mean, absolutely no respect. Y'all ever seen them boxers that be in the ring and they talking to the audience? Tank was fighting Rolly. Tank sitting there talking to the audience. Everybody like, man, chill out. Then after the fight, he said, I just wanted to make it feel like I was in the gym. You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm comfortable. You know, the other shit, you got me sticking to the game plan and focused and all of that. Now I want to be loose and I'm chilling, man. And so I'm over here moderating the chat and you know what I'm saying? And working the chat. And this nigga is on offense against me and everything right now. He on offense. He going. I need to be hearing everything he's saying. You know, because anybody can get clipped. But I'm talking to the audience. I'm cool, calm. But I feel like I'm finna knock him out. But even in the area with everything that he's saying, my game is this. Just by you even going there, you're not gonna beat me in that conversation. I took you there. Where are they on the 12 tribes list? Cause I can prove these niggas is Hebrews without a shadow of doubt. We can prove these niggas bloodline. Y'all know I'm the bloodline nigga. They bloodlines go back to these people that they're speaking of in the Bible. They have way more history. That's why you can't find nothing about a Hebrew in Africa, because these niggas really Europeans. See, I know that. I know he over here. I just start talking to the crowd. Hey, y'all get the likes up. Everybody on y'all feet. Get your camera phones out. You not going over there, nigga. Black European history. You not going in no Black European history with me, nigga. And you not getting slept. You ain't Jamil Charlo, nigga. You can't run that fast. Yeah, you ain't Jamil Charlo, nigga. You can't run that fast. I ain't Canelo. I'm gonna catch up with you. I'm putting your ass to sleep. Come on, nigga.
Jewish community. And once the Spanish Inquisition came, they converted to Christianity. And it's a proven fact that Columbus was one of them. You know what I'm saying? Christopher Columbus was Cristobal Colon, and he was actually a converso from the Catalans of Spain. You know what I'm saying?
I want to say that something to that.
Yeah.
Christopher Columbus actually wasn't, and he was a Moreno Jew. I agree. His Jewish line comes from the Zarco family out of Portugal. His name is Salvador Fernando Zarco. His mama name is Isabel Zarco. She's daughter to João Zarco, a knight under Henry the Navigator. Okay, Henry the Navigator, Pope Dennis, when the Templars fell, Pope Dennis gave the Jews land there. They came there and they established the Order of Christ. Okay, King Henry the Navigator, the first to sail out of Portugal, that nautical school. Well, his one of his top captains is Zao Jaco. King of Portugal, Alfonso IV, Alfonso the African. He had a brother, Fernando, Duke of Baeza. He was first and second Duke of Baeza. That's the father of the real Christopher Columbus. Anybody can look this up right now. Salvador Fernando Zarco. He was a Moreno Jew. This is why he got the money. That's why the Jews put up the money. That's why he took the Jewish interpreter. I heard you say that. He didn't take him because the people spoke Jewish. That brother himself was a Jew.
And that's Luis de Torres, the guy who I was talking to, the New Orleans guy. I forgot his name. He's so irrelevant. I forgot his name that fast. But that's who I was talking about. People love to bring up that point. He brought an interpreter. The nigga spoke Hebrew. Well, damn, the nigga was a Hebrew. He converted the day before he left out on the mission. They left out. They picked a certain day that they were leaving. The day before, they celebrated a Hebrew holiday, and then the day before they sailed out, the brother converted. Okay, that's Luis de Torres. Anybody look him up? So, like I said, it's hard. Don't go. I got the crowd on their feet. Get y'all camera phones out. Ain't nobody fucking with me over there because you niggas ain't got the footwork, meaning chronology, or the bloodlines. So it's so many things that you can't put together. You're not gonna have no depth in your shots. You're not gonna have better feet work than me because your chronology is not like me. When I taught on American history, nigga, I was teaching on Black European history. Teaching on colonialism, nigga, dates, names, all of that. We lining shit going on in America up with what's going on in Europe. We lined the bloodlines up. We know who's working with who's allied with who, from the time of colonial on back, going into shit the Bronze Age and or further. Man, we so game tight on far as chronology and footwork and what we want to place and get our shots, and then we have death in it. Like he got on for some Cristobal Colon, the Italian nigga, and then when I sat down on my shots, I went in depth with what I was saying. You feel me? It's a difference. That surface level, them little pop shots, ain't no power in them. I'm coming in the high guard, bro, and I'm stepping to you. It's the boogeyman. I'm on my Canelo trying to kill Charlo. You was talking that shit when we was young. Yeah, that was personal for Canelo. Charlo, they used to be on Golden Boy together. Yeah, back in the game. And Charlo used to always try to fight Canelo. Canelo was at 154 then. You know, he won't fight little Charlo back then. So that was personal. Right now, we're in a position to where you don't. I feel a knockout coming.
So
I'm telling you for a fact, you know what I'm saying, that he for sure brought him with him. He didn't only speak Hebrew, you know what I'm saying?
Luis de Torres.
Luis de Torres, right. He spoke a handful of them, but that was directly supposed
to be Hebrew because he was a Jew.
I got you. But here's what I'm saying though. You know what I'm saying? I agree with you. I'm telling you that Christopher Columbus is Jewish. Now, what you're trying to say for his lineage, you'd have to share that information with me. I found his lineage coming directly back to Spain. So it's like I actually have, you know what I'm saying, some sources myself. If you want to share the sources, compare, I don't have. He spoke Latin.
Christopher Columbus didn't speak Italian. His Portuguese was weird, though.
I just said he spoke Latin.
Okay.
But back to what I was saying. Though.
I mean, if he Italian, then he should speak Italian, right? Brother says he has sources that shows that takes Columbus back to Italy. My question was, so did he speak Italian? Because I know that Columbus did not speak Italian. Everybody ought to know Columbus didn't speak Italian. Now, brother, if you are Italian, now we just spoke about Louis de Torres in his case of y'all mentioning the Hebrew interpreter. Well, Louis de Torres didn't come along on a journey because he spoke Hebrew and they needed a Hebrew interpreter to communicate with other Hebrews who they were going to go colonize. Check. He spoke Hebrew because he was a damn Hebrew by blood. Grew up in a Hebrew house. Everybody in the house talk Hebrew. That's what we speak. We Hebrew people. If Columbus wasn't Italian, then why everybody in that house ain't speaking Italian? Why the boy ain't come out speaking Italian? Because he's not Italian. Your story is incorrect. If he's Italian, the brother, why don't the brother speak Italian?
No, now let me say this here though.
Hold on though. I literally not only let you I not only let you interrupt me, you know what I'm saying, but you know what I'm just trying to counter the point to saying that.
Shout out to Zai. Brother getting a little frustrated. It's hard to get that offense off, man. We seen JABARI the other day. What JABARI do? JABARI frustrated like a motherfucker up there. JABARI got to screaming and hollering. JABARI jumped up and went and grabbed an old White Pages phone book the other day. He ain't flash it. He ain't put it up on the screen. He ain't show y'all the source. JABARI grabbed the White Pages. Y'all remember them old yellow pages and white pages? He grabbed he said, he jumped up out the chair, came back with a white old phone book, White Page phone book, flashed it, ain't put it on the screen, ain't tell us the name of it or nothing. Pump fake. What he say? When I'm outside of the club and they think I'm a punk, so I go to my heavy Chevy and pop the trunk. So you gonna go pump fake and try to pop the trunk on me, right? Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all a quick story, right? Rest in peace to my brother. Rest in peace, Marvin Moore. So they go to we at the highs. We used to gamble just like everybody. We in the trap, we gambling, and we used big money gambling there. $200-300 just to get down there, man. And then you gonna have side bets. We betting on Madden and shit like we on the dice. Oh man, they come running the SK come running the highs. He come in there, grab a pistol, HS 2000. He come grab it, and that was a new gun that was one of the new guns, and we had been wanting to shoot that motherfucker, right? So he came in and grabbed it, and how he ran out. So automatic jump up, I come out there, what's up? So he was like, a nigga, they was at the store, and my brother was paying for his paying for what he was paying for, whatever. And you know, man, we carry large wires of money on us, man. 10, 15, 20,000 on you at a time, especially my brother, man. Everybody know my brother, man. Rest in peace, man. Dope boy legend, man. Real live kingpin, young nigga kingpin, man. He put out a lot of money, so it was a dude while they was leaving. Some, I guess, words was changed or whatever, and so the dude ran to his car, and you know, like he was going to go get something out of the car. My brother and them ain't got no burner on them. They scratch out, come back to the house, come get the, you know, that's when that situation happened. So now I done jumped in the car with him. So we go back to the store, and so they was like, the nigga was at the gas pump. It was a female with him or whatever, but the homie they was about to get gas or whatever. So it's a gas station down the way. It's pitch black down this dark street. The only light is when you get to the light and it's a gas station right there. So I said, hey, drive down to that gas station. Cause if he left here, it was gonna go down and he needed gas, drive down here. So when we pulling up, as soon as we get by the gas station, they scream, that's it, that's the nigga right there. They go right there. There they go. I drop the window, I come out the window. I'm finna go crazy right there off the top. They like, no, pull me back in the window. So old boy spot us. Drop the gas can. Pull the gas out. Ain't close the gas and nothing. Jump in the whip. He mad shot. Run the red light. Make the left. We going down. There's two different neighborhoods on the side. We going down there. We flying down there. Now, I'm gonna be honest. My brother lived in the neighborhood on the left. He turned in the one on the right. We lit his motherfucking ass up. All that pump faking, acting like you finna go get it or you got it on you. All that pump faking. Boy. And man, we laughed for probably 2-3 weeks on them niggas. We'll run to the trunk. Them niggas be talking about, all right, nigga, I'm finna go to the trunk. Nigga ran to the trunk. Yeah, for about 2-3 weeks, nigga, we were acting like we were running to the trunk. SK, rest in peace to my big brother. Shout out to my nigga SK. Yeah, we run to the trunk, beat on the trunk. Yeah, that's how that nigga did them. Boy, they thought he finna go get a Mackie Love or SKS AK-47. Boy, they got little. Boy, we came back. I told that nigga ass up though. Oh, shout out to SK because he got yeah. I don't give a fuck. All these stories are props. Allegedly type of shit.
When I turn around and have my sources, they go back to Spain. You know what I'm saying? As
I
far
have a problem with that.
That's cool. You know what I'm saying? I don't have no problem with Portugal. I think, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're trying to say he's Jewish from Portugal. I'm trying to say he's Jewish from Spain.
Right.
And what I'm trying to say is
Jewish, though.
He's Jewish. You know what I'm saying? We could agree that he's Jewish. And what I'm trying to say is that the lie surrounding him is that he was an Italian Christian explorer, and that's not the case.
DC, y'all say, is it a rematch clause in place? No, it don't rematch it. Bro, after I knock him out, I'm moving on to bigger things, bigger opportunities. It really ain't gonna be too many. It's not too many people. It's probably only like I don't even know if it's 5 people that I would take a debate with out here. I'm gonna be honest with you, DC. After Gorilla Hebrew, like really, who can you go get for me? Tazariot, maybe a Tazariot. Other than that, so I watched Gorilla Hebrew, and then I watched Tazariot. It's really no one else out there. And I'm not even just speaking from a Hebrew perspective. I'm talking about from an overall. I want y'all to look at this one from an overall perspective from the game. And me fighting Gorilla Hebrew ain't to say Gorilla Hebrew on my level, but in this game you have to show that work. But when I show that work on Gorilla Hebrew, who can I fight? A Tazari, who can they go get? And it's gonna really mean something, or that deserve to be, you know what I'm saying, on that type of stage. Who can they go get? Nobody, man. They one of the guys that's running around here terrorizing them. Jabari, come on, man. Everybody just seen me just go upside Jabari shit. And I beat him up when I was a rookie, and now I just put him in the head like Canelo did Charlo. Jabari don't want no part. So I'm saying, like, when we really look at the game and what's the game had to offer and the names and people out there, I don't see nobody else A lot of these fights I'm not taking because these niggas don't deserve to be in the ring with me. But people who, you know, somebody might feel, you know, okay, this person may have something, or this person here, you know, has X amount of body work, or, you know, what, a shock of almost on some Kimmy shit. You know what I'm saying? All of these are easy fights for me, but I'm saying that the people who do the people are gonna say, man, they probably have a chance of beating this guy. I don't see
it in any way, shape, or form. So what I'm trying to say is that this cat was not one of the black Jews that was expelled. So I'm trying to show you that during this time period, it was a mixed community. It wasn't as if the face of the Sephardim was just black or it was just white. You get what I'm saying?
Well, Columbus was black.
Brother.
Columbus was a Moreno.
Columbus was not black, bro.
So are the Moreno Jews black? Let me ask that question.
So you have
yes or no?
Yes or no? Throw this. I was finna say, boy, in my mind when it came, I was like jab, and that young nigga jab, nigga, yes or no, jab. I was in my mind, you know, jab, and then he got out. He threw that hoe faster than I thought it.
You have Morenos who were in fact black, and then you also have Morenos who just inherited that title because they took on the name of the Sephardim in that area. You know what I'm saying? So it would depend on the time frame, the family, and who you're speaking about.
Brother, what does the word Moreno mean? Why would you say that? So some white boys that live in the black neighborhood, we gonna call them black? Depending on the families and all that. Nah, man, that don't happen. What do the word Moreno mean? It means dark. So you had to be a nigga. It's not about location. Moreno ain't got nothing to do with if a nigga converted and lived in the neighborhood and grew up and played football and catch football and kickball and or hide and go seek with us, nigga. That ain't got nothing to do with it. The etymology of it is gonna take you back to dark. So can't no white boy play Moreno. Check. Come on, man. If y'all gonna try to jump me, goddamn it. Oh man, come on, man. I'm starting to yawn.
Christopher Columbus would not be one of them.
Okay, no problem. For the sake of us moving on, I do want to say this here. With the Christopher Columbus being a Jew, we know so that helps my argument. I'm saying that the Jews helped colonize America because Columbus came here under the Intercaterate, which was a papal bull under the Pope to come colonize the Americas. So everything that you're speaking about, as far as colonization or oppression, is actually coming from you guys.
It would not be coming from us because again, you're conflating.
Man, y'all just end the show, bro. Stop letting them get off. For moving on, say, because it don't matter. I ain't got to get you. I ain't got to stand there. Cause I can box too. I'm just not a power shot. I ain't got to just sit here and exchange all that. I can step out and box. For the sake of moving on, let's go over here. So you in hot water over here. We can just agree that he's a Jew. Cool. Now we know Columbus participated, so we know that the Jews participated. So either way it go, what's that game? Connect Four? Is it Connect Four where you drop the little things in there? I think it's Connect Four, man. When you dropping the little tokens in and you trying to see who can yeah, man, who can get us straight across, or yeah, one of them joints. That's that type of game right there we playing right there. I think they Connect Four or something. Either way it go, bro, this a catch-22. Nigga, if I shoot you on the left side of your head or if I shoot you on the right side of your head, nigga, it really don't make a damn difference, nigga. Both ways, nigga. Your ass finna get shot. I mean, you in this net. You in this net. You ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere. Whether either way it go, brother, you're going to jail tonight. You can call your wife to come pick the car up, nigga, or the tow truck man can get it. But right now, brother, everything coming out your mouth, you're talking for nothing. Save it for the judge, nigga. Save it for the judge, bro. Either way it go, you're gonna lose this one. You're going to jail tonight, sir. Either way it go. I don't give a fuck if it was 2 beers. Nigga, I don't give a fuck, nigga, if you took a nap and you woke back up and the alcohol is just on your breath. Nah, my nigga, it don't even matter, nigga. Put your hand behind your back. Either way it go, you lose on this one.
The Jewish religious identity with the ethnic identity of the bloodlines of the people that derive from the Israelites. And that's where when we get into the discussion of, that's why I let Katazar take it. You know what I'm saying? Because Katazar has done more expansive research and has more pinpoint accurate, you know what I'm saying, sources, you know what I'm saying, for these certain time periods, right? And that's why we bounce back and forth off of each other.
Hey, y'all
but when you asked about the Sephardic Jews, there's a difference between the bloodlines of the Israelites and the people who converted to the religion. And particularly when you're speaking about that time period when the Jews were expelled from Portugal and expelled from Spain, there was a lot of reclassification during that period. There were a lot of those quote unquote conversos who converted from being Jewish into Christianity. A lot of them assumed the identities of Israelites who were expelled from Spain and Portugal. There was a large transference of wealth and a large transference of titles and names that occurred during that time. You know what I'm saying? That's why when you go into the history, which it seemed like you've done a little bit of study in Topcatz, these cats have 4 or 5 different names, 4 or 5 different identities. You understand? You just alluded to Christopher Columbus's family and the original names of his mothers and fathers and where they came from over there in Portugal and in Spain. That is because during that time, there was a great influx of quote unquote, y'all use the term conversos, but I'm gonna say it like this: a lot of crackers stole the names and identities and titles of people that they kicked out of the land.
Okay, no problem with that. My question would be, so what's up on this Deuteronomy 28 then? If what you're telling me now, because you told me Deuteronomy 28, nigga, a nigga came and got you and put you on the boat. And now you telling me that potentially the Hebrews are at fault. So what's going on, man? Because I asked the question, did the Hebrews come over and enslave the Gadites and the Reubenites? And he said, hell no, that was his answer. So even with Africa, see, all the way around, the board is locked up on you. When you turn up and you look around and this nigga done locked the whole board up. So even if you want to go to Africa, nigga. Because now, nigga, once I get you right here to agree on here, and we here, Columbus is a Hebrew. All right. We'll worry about proving if he a nigga or not. You already agreed he was a Moreno. Check. And now, either way it go, brother, you're gonna be the colonizer. You gotta fight your way out of that. That ain't even what they came to talk about, though. They want to talk about who was better, the Bible or the Aboriginal community, or they want to talk about anthropology. They want to talk about rocks. Everything has not worked. No offense for them tonight. All right, and now they're in a position now trying to fight themselves out of being the colonizer. Everything that's going on right now is a nigga is just trying to get out of being the colonizer, being responsible for this, right? Because now Deuteronomy 28 come into play. Who you gonna be? You gonna be the slave, or you gonna be the colonizer? Because in your book say you the slave, but history say you the nigga doing the enslaving. So right now, nigga, you can't go to America, you can't go to Africa, you can't go to the islands. But I got you. Nothing you can do. That young nigga good. I
And
like
that happened
him
because they wanted to strip the people who had been ruling and dominated in that land of their wealth, of their titles, of their authority, so that they could now take their wealth, take their titles, and take that authority and go and oppress them in all the places where they knew that we were. You understand? So that whole transatlantic slave trade, them coming to the Americas, them folks wasn't just blindly sailing around the world. Them folks wasn't just they weren't looking for no goddamn India. They knew exactly who they knew exactly what was here. They knew exactly who was here. And they knew that by coming here,
boy, Topcatz give you 2 or 3 agrees, you better you better duck for a right hand. Topcatz hit you with that. I agree. No problem. Yes, sir. Great question. Yeah, he hit you with, man, look out for the right hand. He done gave that nigga 2 agrees in a row. Cause what you want to do, you want him to get comfortable. And you want them to be confident. So they can open up and make them mistakes. And I already seen the window. And I think I can slide this 4. I think I can get a 6 off when you try to get that shit off. Agree, get him comfortable. Tank Davis, Leo Cruz, whatever that nigga, what's that nigga name? Leo Santa Cruz, that nigga, what Tank do? He let him get it off, and he threw the same shot 3 times in a row. 1, 2, let you get him off, even let you touch me. And then you made a mistake, got comfortable, and you did it again. I'm playing that. Topcatz give you 2. I agree. Yes, sir. That is correct. And all that he walk, man, duck or get out of there. He lining you up, fam. He lining you up.
They knew what they were going to be able to do to us because of the condition that we had found ourselves in. And so when it comes to having discussions like this, that's why when it comes to brothers like you, the question that I asked was, how does finding your identity and claiming, you know what I'm saying, being a Kasadi, what does that do for the greater good of our people in fighting against this oppressor? Because by standing on the Bible, we're standing on, I don't want to give it away, but we're standing on something that gives us the answer to the question that I asked you. You know what I'm saying? So if all we're doing is saying we're going to do some genealogy and some bloodline searching and find out who we are, oh man, you know what? My people was indigenous here and we was already here before the Europeans. That's great. Now what? What's the next?
That is great. Now what do we do? Go take it. Have you ever took a crack pipe out of nigga mouth? Hey, you ever? Yeah, nah, man. Israelites, that's y'all. Have you ever took a crack pipe out of nigga mouth? Nigga, I was born in crack era, nigga. I ain't grew up in crack was out of style, nigga, when I got older, nigga. Have you ever took a crack pipe out of nigga mouth, nigga? Nigga, you don't know the power of Jesus. Nah, man, I don't know this shit. You would never understand the power of Jesus till you see a nigga take a crack pipe out of a nigga, a message, take a crack pipe. Man, I don't want to hear this shit. Crack pipe, crack pipe, crack pipe. That's all them goddamn Hebrews talk about. It ain't that much dope to be smoked in America, nigga. Oh, weed legal now, nigga. Ain't no minute, nigga. Ain't nobody producing crack here no more, nigga. Have you ever took a crack pipe out of nigga? Man, fuck all that. And so he thought he got off on me, huh? He thought he ate with it. I am. Best he ever did and got away with it. I'm gonna take his whip and turn it on him. Let's walk.
Next step. I'm interested in what the next step is. You know what I'm saying? Now, if for the sake of
the next step, nigga, is drinking out of tube. Cause you made stop exchanging with this guy. Don't sit here and exchange with him. The next step is learning to drink out of straw.
Getting to that next step, we got to go and battle and debate and argue over, you know, what tribes was here and what they identified themselves as. We can deal with that. But just know that in the end, what we should be looking to answer for the greater good of our people is, what does this information have to do with where we are now and where we're going to go? You got it, Topcatz.
Okay, no problem. Well, I say this, the what's good about it is, so here with the American Indian paradigm, a lot of people want us to drop the title Indian. Well, here, Indian is in the Constitution. The law of the land here are the treaties. When doing our genealogy, a lot of us are tied to these treaties. And so so that's why we hold on to it, because our family signed some of these treaties. Like I say, my family, when I didn't chose under the when the Texas gave them the first created the first reservation here in Texas, oldest reservation in Texas, my family went out and sought out the land. So a lot of these, whether it be the Civil War, Treaty of 1866, Dawes Roads, or any of these roads that's coming out, our family's on there, our family stories on there. The Bible wouldn't have those answers, because the Bible, one thing I like about them, they stuck by genealogy, whether it be Genesis 10 or Matthew 1. See, I'm still in alignment with what they were doing. They followed their genealogy. They didn't. The Lord asked them not to mix with other nations. And so yeah, I follow my genealogy. I'm standing on the same principles that the people in the Bible stood on, which is genealogy over everything. And so knowing your story is where you get knowledge of self and your power. And by knowing your story, it ties you back to, like I say, a political status here, or something that you was owed. And it can also come back and help what was taken. You can get back what was taken from you. A lot of us own land. A lot of this land was taken. We wouldn't know these things unless we knew the story of our family. A lot of us are tied to these treaties, which we're still owed something that we didn't get from. A lot of us don't know that because we've fallen into these misclassifications or into some of these doctrines which don't tell the story. The Bible can't tell us about getting our land stolen here. The Bible can't tell us how we were misclassified here. The people that brought the Bible here were Jews. So I'll give you an example, right? When they came with the, hey, you remind me of this nigga I know, have you ever heard of the 12 tribes? When they came to the Algonquins, John Eliot, they're gonna create the first Bible, which is the Eliot Bible. They're gonna translate it into the Algonquin language. They built they brought that indoctrination here. You feel me? That wasn't already here. When they got to the Algonquins, they didn't have a Bible. You feel me? But the Jews did. And so
you know what though, Top? That same pastor who was trying to, you know what I'm saying, translate that to the Algonquin language, when he was translating it, he was one of the people.
Somebody say that nigga that boy say boy, they better go get Malcolm X or somebody. I don't know. Nigga, y'all better go get Malcolm X or Martin Luther King or something to come whoop this nigga, man. Nah, man, I just look like this, man. Boy, we close the door. Boy, they'll close it. It's over with after that. How the hell? How would you backdoor that with a Bible precept? It's over with after that. Y'all gonna have to go get Martin or Malcolm or somebody. This nigga right here hitting hard.
Who publicized that the Algonquin language was nearly identical to actually Hebrew, and that when he was looking at, you know what I'm saying, the movement of the languages, so on and so forth, he was actually the one who says, yo, this is nearly identical to, you know what I'm saying, the Hebrew tongue. So I mean, you know what I'm saying, like, and I have that on record, you know what I'm saying, as far as what they wrote, you know what I'm saying, concerning that study. But we're gonna have to definitely do a part 2, bro. We had a little bit of miscommunication with the with as far as the time. You know what I'm saying? I do have to, you know what I'm saying, end this now. I want to be able to
let me get one more question.
I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give you the closing. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to, you know what I'm saying, just do a recap that we're gonna have to do a part 2 and then come down to the topic of what's actually going to be debated. I see there's things we agree on and there's things we disagree on, but I think the main thing is what Captain Saka was said, that you conflate, you know what I'm saying, who the actual ethnic Jews of antiquity are with the imposters who stole their identity. And I think once we get past that, we might actually be able to break some ground. But you know what I'm saying, you got it in the Cap, you know what I'm saying, if you can close out after him, and then we're gonna wrap up.
For sure.
You gotta get past that jab. All right, Cap Sagawar, my last question would be, did you come here under the Deuteronomy 28? Was you brought here by slave ship from Africa?
No.
Okay, so
I love it. I love it. Cause watch this here. We about to close out. 12 round type of championship rounds. Coach say, knock and don't let him get out of here. He is so focused. He is so focused. He don't know which hand I'm coming with. He is so focused. Y'all heard I answered it.
There's things we agree on,
like he was on
and
the
there's
Price
things we
Right.
disagree on.
But my people did not get to the Americas.
Jeopardy.
That
we'll have to
we
prove
might
it.
actually be able to break some ground, but
He finna answer this motherfucker like he was on Jeopardy. Oh boy, like he was gonna win $50,000 Price is Right or something. Hold on.
you got it in the cap. You know what I'm saying? If you can
gotta
close
get
out
back
after
that
him, and then
jab.
we're gonna wrap up.
See, and he now the referee getting out of the way. He know I'm coming out the corner. I'm over here talking to the crowd, right? But I heard the bell ring. I heard the referee say he out the way now. I'm talking to the crowd, right? And I'm finna jump right in there. Watch.
For sure.
You gotta get past that jab. All right, Cap Sagawar, my last.
Fresh out. When I was saying you gotta get past jab, I'm talking to the crowd. And as soon as he walked off, I'm coming straight towards him in the high guard. They talking about this the last round. We finna get out of here. I want my knockout. I want my knockout, and I'm gonna get it.
Question would be, did you come here under the Deuteronomy 28? Was you brought here by slave ship from Africa?
No.
Answer that one, but like he was on Jeopardy. Next one, he was like, you ever been in the spelling bee and you been studying all them big old tough words, and then you get there and you getting, they throwing softballs at you, and and your confidence, but you still got that. I'm ready for whatever, but he's like, oh, I ain't think that was going. Okay, I knew that one. All right, I got that one right. Get a little comfortable, okay? Get it, man. Don't let Topcatz get you, bro. He be tricking y'all, bro. I ask you 2-3 questions in a row, easy ones that I know but I might switch my voice up on it. You feel me? Like I'm with some intensity, but it be some soft shit. I know and I'm gonna get 2-3 years out your ass, nigga, and you gonna be so confident, nigga, and you gonna open up. You ain't gonna see that next one coming. See the next one now this ain't rookie mode. Now this the real quest. This is why we're here.
Okay, so you don't believe in Deuteronomy 28?
I believe in Deuteronomy 28. But my people did not get to the Americas under Deuteronomy 28.
How did your people get to America?
We was already here before. We was already here before the devils came.
So Reuben lived in America.
Yes.
Where?
Again.
Come on, brother. I asked you a direct question.
I know you asked me a direct question. It'll take too long to answer that question. But I understand exactly where this line of questioning is leading. And that's something that we can, if that's what you want to have a debate about, that's what we can have a debate about. You know what I'm saying? But prior to the Europeans coming over here and colonizing America, the Israelites were already here. And I'll leave it at that. That was your last question?
Yes, sir. I think we get it done. Cool with that.
No sweat. So, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead and wrap it up, man. Priest and Captain Soccer War 1,000 out here, out of Memphis, Tennessee. You know what I'm saying? Captain Collins me on here, being an Israelite, you know what I'm saying, from the 12 tribes, from the tribe of
Hey,
Dan,
y'all get the lights up, man.
who was already here in America before the Europeans came and colonized it. You know what I'm saying? Had a discussion with this brother Topcatz. Like Cotton's out.
Hey, Cap, you cut out. You muted.
Blocking. What about now?
Yeah, you back now.
No, I was saying, you know what I'm saying? The brother Topcatz, there's a lot of what he's bringing out. We don't have no disagreements. We're not bumping no heads. You know what I'm saying? But the specifics of the path you're trying to walk me down,
I know
we
you
can sit down. We can discuss the parameters of a
you
debate. You know what I'm saying? But all you indigenous,
you.
Aboriginal brothers and sisters out there, the message of the ISUK is simple. We family. We all one family. Prior to them devils coming over here, you know what I'm saying? We had the common ground we stood on was that we was the Most High's chosen people. And if we come back to standing on that common ground as being the Most High's chosen people, there is some parameters and some moralities and some rules, some structure that's already in place for us to gather together, stand under the Most High, do what we're supposed to do, live how we're supposed to live. And that's how we're going to reclaim all of the glory and all of the greatness that was lost because of what these devils did coming over here and confounding and confusing us. With that, Kadazar, you got it.
You know what I'm saying? So I definitely appreciate both of y'all being here tonight. Unfortunately, we got off to a late start, you know what I'm saying? So we're missing at least, a solid 30 minutes of dialogue. You know what I'm saying? Top, hit me up when you'd be available, you know what I'm saying, for a part 2. You know what I'm saying? That this way we could reschedule it and then maybe be able to iron out exactly, what we're going to discuss for the first debate that's to come, all right?
Shalaki. All right, shalom, Mark. Y'all be cool. Y'all be cool. Appreciate you. I'll be getting with y'all. Appreciate you, shalom. Appreciate you.
For sure. Shalom, Mark.
Definitely.
That went, man. Hey, man. Say, man, Jack. Hey, I'm gonna drop the link down there. Come on up. Mexico, working like a Mexico. New son, I'm moving on the Farragon. I party with the real Madonna. Beat the odds and remain humble. Job top was I'm so used to this. Smoking out the pine, I'm so used to this. Say, man, Mexico, working like a Mexico. We're on the way to Mexico, man. Y'all playing this time next month. We will be in Mexico. Say link in the chat. Hold on, let me pin it at the top. Link in the chat, man. Link pinned at the top. Pull up. Link pinned at the top, man. Pull up. Where you at? Link pinned at the top, man. One more joint said. Mexico, I'm working like a Mexico. New Busana, I'm party with the new Madonna. Who ready to go to Mexico? Ebony say y'all coming tonight. Ebony, we had this young lady named Miss Jessica. I seen this lady probably 2 or 3 times. Do you know this lady that already registered and say she got a Jaguar swimsuit? Or say that her friend is a seamstress and was able to put that together with Jaguar printed or bikini. I said, get out of here. She said, yeah. And I'm going to be down there in Mexico. I say, what? Man. Let me tell you. This time next month, ladies and gentlemen, the time we've all been waiting for. We about to make history, man. We going down there, pop out the the BCU way, man. Where that Taino Indian at? We got a new Taino Indian over here too, y'all. What was her name? I can't think of her name. Taino Indian. What side you from? Somebody said that was AI. Yeah, somebody said that was AI. Oh man, would you look at it? Would you look at it? Oh man, we 30 days away. We 30 days away. We 30 days away, man. Yeah, you got to come to the same output. There you go right there. When you come over right there, boom, you in Mayan territory. Oh, you out there with the Mayans now. It's going down. Yeah, this how it gonna look when you walk out the doors. When you walk out the doors, see, y'all gotta get them to hold that sign up though. Or when you come out the doors, cause we finna be in Mexico. Hey, listen, the closer that we is, you know, soon I'm booked. I'm booked already. So I can feel it. This right here, I can already smell it. I know what the atmosphere. You can hear the music. You can hear the people. Man, it's people from all over the world. People from all over the world. Look at all these people out here with these signs. Oh, they looking for somebody. That's gonna be you. Oh, they gonna be looking for you. Say, man, hey man, Jack, yeah, get your luggage and all that. Look, get one of these. You see that with the Coco Bungo logo on there? Yeah, you get your little push cart. Beat for a push cart. Yeah, so a nigga might lie and say it's his. Oh, and everything. Do it with confidence. Just lay your bag on it with confidence and start pushing it. They be hustling. The nigga will probably try to sell it to you $5 an hour. Oh, yeah, now just drop your bag on there and start rolling and be confident, nigga. And, yeah, like it's yours. And so, yeah, man, and then we going to ride the strip. Then we gonna ride the strips. There you go, right there. Coco Bungo. Put it in. I can't take out a Coco Bungo. If they'll shut it down, man. Oh, they'll slander me on the internet if I was to take you out of Coco Bungo. Whoo, Lord, they sin. Oh, they sinning. And I got Hebrew friends or believer y'all out there and shit. Oh man, now I got Hebrew buddies. I don't know if y'all into the Lord. They are, yeah, BCU will be the devil. Oh, no, we can't go to Coco Bungo, y'all. Somebody say they got the titties out early or at daytime parties with foam coming from the ceilings and poles and dancers. And I wouldn't know. I wouldn't be in a place like that. I wouldn't be in a place like that. I tell you what place I am going to be 30 days from today. God damn it. I'm gonna be taking this drive. Oh, it's a pretty drive. It's a beautiful day. The skies ain't gray. Nah, them skies ain't gray, nigga. We are not on the East Coast or up north in America. It ain't raining every day. We are not in the Gulf of America. Oh man, we out here in Mayan territory. Them ain't fake palm trees like you got back at home. They done planted them in there trying to make you look exotic. Oh, yeah, them real palm trees, they grow from the soil, from the dirt. God put those there right there. Sham Kwam Yasharala. Oh, God put them right there. Oh, man, just a beautiful day, man. Just think about it. Just starting your Friday off, your Saturday off, and you got your bikini, and them niggas out there on creatine doing push-ups. Or drinking Red Bull and nigga jogging, treadmill master walking acting niggas. Yeah, these niggas out there treadmill masters. Oh, nigga then went and got a new membership. Found out they lied on the commercial, told them $1 gym membership, Planet Fitness, got your ass up there, nigga. They beat you out of you spent $117, nigga, $35 a month for a locker. Nigga, yeah, you got rights to the nah, yeah, they beat you out $155, nigga. Commercial said, nigga, $5 to join now, nigga, Planet Fitness. These nigga been trying to get ready for the Mexico. And I'm gonna tell you right now, nigga, we ought to be some sorry motherfuckers that come back and charge for the footage. Yeah, we ought to charge a nigga for the footage. You ain't want to bring your funk ass out there and come out there and play and come kick it with us, nigga. The ancestors said come. Bro, this is our homecoming. This is BCU homecoming, man. Oh, listen. I think it's a good time to say this here. If there's anyone out there who has it in their heart, Kwam Yasharala, blessed be thy name in the heavenly Father. If there's anybody out there who would like to donate. If there's anybody out there who can't be there in the physical, but they can be there in spirit. If God put it on your heart, Jesus called your name. If you want to donate to make sure that the show is great, please do not hesitate. You can reach us at BigChiefUniversity.com. Jesus called your name. You heard a voice over your shoulder. You looked over and it was Jesus. Said it was Jesus. He said, nigga, you got it. And nigga, you know you can't go because your wife at home and she said your ass ain't leaving alone. She say, if you go, nigga, I go. If you go, nigga, we go. And you know, nigga, you can't go and you want to be there in spirit. I say you want to be there in spirit. Brother, we got some BCU Jaguar women out there who looking for a sponsor. If Jesus, God is good. God is good. If Jesus hear my cry, if Jesus hear my cry, put it on their heart. It's some BCU Jaguars out there need a sponsor. Don't all come up at once. Don't all come up at once. But come one, come all. Peter and Paul. Come on down. I said, come on down. Cause we going to Mexico and we gonna shine. We need some BCU Jaguar. We need some BCU bikini. The fellas say they want some BCU European bikini. Or the women say they want them in the goddamn Speedo. A BCU Speedo for a BCU bikini. They said they'll put on the cover ups if you nigga don't wear the European cut BCU bikini with the animal print. If there's a God out there, Jesus needs some soldiers. Where are the praying warriors? Where are the praying warriors at? Jesus called his army, his servants. Come serve the Lord. Be a sponsor. Get them Jaguars on the flight. You be buying them other flight. Yeah, you flying them other hoes out. Oh, yeah. Oh, God has called your name. God has called your name. Registration fee, go ahead on and pay it. Airline ticket, baby, don't worry, it's booked. All inclusive with a pool view. Was gonna do the guard, but goddamn it, I'm feeling like James Howard. We might go do the ocean front, somewhere you can lay on the balcony and smoke a blunt. I said, God is good. My God is good. If there's anybody out there, break it on down. God has called your name. You've been working hard. You've been doing a lot of saving. God has been blessing you in your life. It is your time to bless someone now. BCU Jaguars. Look at all of that. I mean, look at the look on their face. They say they need a sponsor. If there's anybody out there, come on down Don't wait. If you feel it in your heart, somebody out there said, God is talking to me right now. If it's on your heart, the time is now. The time is now to come on down. Don't wait. I know you're tired. That's why you came here today. Don't worry about it. We got you. BCU, we got you. In open arms. Yeah, you're going through a lot. Yeah, you want to be there. Them hoes won't let you off that day. You to use up all your sick days. Laying with them hoes when you could have been laying in Mexico. Yeah, you to use all your sick days up, nigga. And nigga, your ass on your third violation. If there's anybody out there, right now is the time. God is using. Let him use you. Cash App is on the screen. Cash App is on the screen. Let him use you. God damn it. I say my God is good. My God is great. Man, I ain't fucking with you, nigga, man. I'm finna get my ass about it. I might get my ass up out of here, man. Say, man, these niggas gonna have me out there in Mexico, dolo. I'm be mad in some bitch, boy. I'm cussing all you niggas out. We ain't friends no more. We ain't cool no more, nigga. Don't look. Nigga, what the fuck you looking at? Yeah, nigga, we turn it up, nigga. Fuck that, nigga. We turn it up. Say, man, why is you looking at me, man? all bullshit aside, though. All bullshit aside, though, man. Hey, man. We trying to make something shake, man. That part. Now we're gonna be in Mexico. If you can come, bring your ass, man. Square business. I finna get up out of here, man. That's my time, man. I'm hungry. Then the goddamn me hippo. And I wasn't supposed to be here that long. I say I ain't letting them niggas take me out and be on here long. Not today. What they got out of me, a 4-piece. Nigga got a 4-piece out. One nigga told me the other day, appreciate you, Topcatz. Shift just ended. What that nigga say? Shit, that shift went by. Shift flew by. Appreciate you. Shift flew by. I'm trying to figure out why the fuck that nigga ain't sent me no goddamn steak dinner. Lunch. Yeah, nigga, motherfucking beef brisket sandwich. Hey, hold on. Time out. I want to show y'all something. Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. Hold up. Speaking of that, I've been having something, man. I don't know. I be having like going on, bro. I swear, man, get your boy. I be having like going on, man. Man, but I had something, man, and I had wanted to show y'all though. And let me see the date on it. What's today? Yeah, I ain't shit. You ought to see the date on this something, bitch. Yeah, but I say, man, I had that I was gonna bring that for the people, man. Y'all gonna be singing that in y'all head. Y'all would, my God is good. My God is great. Yeah. Y'all gonna be singing that one. Hold on, y'all. It's downloading. I want to show y'all something. Texas style. Y'all be talking all that gangster shit. Show y'all how we do it in Texas. How I go down in Texas. Hey, what was the guy, the first dude that came earlier? The New Orleans dude. He started talking all that Indian talk and Native American. What y'all smoke it? He from, I say, have you ever went to school with one? He said, nah, I ain't never went to school. You ever lived with one ever lived in your name? Nah, I ain't never. Nigga, you from black ass New Orleans. Nigga, you ain't never seen nothing but an Asian nigga. who you be buying them wings and yeah, boy, them Asian nigga. Y'all got the Asians out there, crawfish boy, man. Come on, man. Them Asians got gumbo, man. Kerry sent me. Kerry, boy, Kerry sent me to go get the worst gumbo I ever had, man. And it came directly out of New Orleans. Where was it? What was it? 17 Ward or something like that, Kerry? Where was it, man? Where you had me at? I got the tape. Who was it? Who was with me? Ebony. Yeah, Ebony got gumbo too. Yeah, man, that was the worst gumbo, boys. Y'all got Georgia gumbo tasting good, compared to that. Yeah, boy, you get tricked and think Georgia had good gumbo. Fucking with that nigga, Kerry. Man, why my shit ain't say, bro? Give me my shit. Yeah, somebody download, but bro, what you got? What all you got to download, bro? I think because the video old, you got to come back to my phone, but maybe we'll do it. I want to show y'all this brisket. I don't know what part of the world y'all coming from, but I want to show y'all this brisket. I don't know where y'all at. And I'm gonna say this here too, man. Shout out to y'all for putting up on me. You feel me? I ain't been on, I'm grinding in the background. But and then Mexico coming up is getting super important. So man, when I be locking in, man, I really be locking in. And so that's why I really wanted to, see what was up on this Guerrilla Hebrew, because I have so much going on and I really need to know if I, need to focus my attention on what or what's going on. So was looking for clarity on that, man. That's point understood on that. We'll figure that out. But I definitely focused on Mexico, man, because I could feel it, bro. And when you book a trip, y'all know that it comes so fast, cause so many things, man. You gonna get to the day of, and you ain't gonna, something ain't come on time. So, man, whatever your outfits or whatever you gonna wear, we be joking about the Jaguar bikinis and all this should just be jokes or whatever. You know what I'm saying? To be honest, A1 started that. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to the homie A1. A1 started that, and I just kept it going. Well, I wouldn't even say I kept it going. BCU kept it going. Them in the chat. You know what I'm saying? And A1 started that. And ladies, A1 say he did he did expedite his passport. So the brother told me that the other day. A1 said, "Hey, Topcatz, I expedited it, motherfucker. I think it was like to renew or he lost it. Somebody lost theirs, one of them. Somebody trees. I think somebody's, I can't remember. Somebody lost theirs though. And then Sister Carla hit me up. So it's a few people, man, who they getting them passports together, man. So right here, what do we see? We in Texas, man. We in Texas. Y'all talking that talk, man. Say, man, Texas be too big, man. Texas too big. We're going to throw an event out here in Texas, man. We gotta bring y'all out here to Texas, man. It's so big, man. We country, but man, we got shit to do out here. We got shit to do out here. All right here. Now what?
And organic, strong. Yeah, that part. Cinnamon toast crunch shit. Hold on, let me go back. All right, now y'all can hear you. Hey, y'all know Topcatz. Y'all hear him, y'all hear them feet sliding. Pick your goddamn feet up, nigga.
When you come in, that boy was cool.
So this the inside right here. This our gas station. How your gas station look, nigga? Where you at, nigga? A lot of white folks in here. That just mean everybody spending money. That's all that means. Well, you be at the register. They got Whole Food numbers. You be at the register. You ain't really got nothing, man. $180. Yeah, nigga, I just came out for dinner tonight. I spent $112 and left with 2 bags. Yeah, I need 2 bags. I don't even need no help with the bag. I just spent $120. That's how it is. Everybody that was in front of me. That'll be 86. That'll be 86. That'll be 140. Everybody in front, man, the whole line, they just going. Talking about everybody doing okay, the total comes out to 93. God damn. These hoes are here running up a bag. And it's always packed. You can't never go through there and it ain't packed. It's always packed when you go through there.
And I ain't gonna lie, I get full like a bull. And organic, strong. Yeah, that part. Cinnamon toast crunch shit.
All right. Man, y'all ain't doing it like we do it down here, man. Y'all stop it, man. Y'all ain't doing it like we doing it in Texas, man. You ain't never seen no strawberry or cheesecake kolache. You ain't never seen a strawberry cheesecake kolache, man. Man, y'all don't know nothing about no strawberry cheesecake kolache. Hey, y'all, hold up on the link, Trees, for that. I need to holler at Sarnetta about some things on that. So before y'all start, buying y'all tickets and all of that, let me holler at Sarnetta. You know what I'm saying? And get some things straight. So we just confirmed. So don't go run out there buying your tickets and all that. Cause I haven't talked to Grla Hebrew, and you know what I'm saying? So I wanna, once I got off live, I was gonna holler at them. So that's why I don't wanna just get to, like promoting it and everybody, buying the tickets, and I want to talk to them, get some things straight, make sure we all, on the same page, and then we'll kick it in gear. But right now, y'all out there, for everybody out there, and I probably should have said that earlier too. I do feel like, it wasn't getting enough promotion. So we do need to, but I do want to be in communication so we can make sure, what I'm saying, we all seeing eye to eye, we understand what's going on. So that's why I went over Grla last night. I'm like, hey, what's up, bro? I need to contact on you. So, we can really make something happen. So before we start just going all out, we're going to promote every day. I'm going to try to jump out here and hopefully I can holler at both brothers today, and we can, plan out, strategize how we want to do it.
I seen the jerky yesterday. Now we're gonna see what this. See what this barbecue is. Hold on.
Say, man, 3 meat sandwich, sausage. You got homemade smoked sausage. You got smoked brisket. And you have smoked turkey. Oh, would you look at that? You got the sausage at the top, chopped brisket with the turkey on the bottom. Lord have mercy. In Jesus' name. Yeah, sweet fella, this just the gas station. This just go stop, get a icy, get something to drink, gas up, and back on the road.
Which one is this? One try to get the one.
Hey, you see it on here, the label's on here, right? It's called a big brisket sandwich, a double XL. Okay, so that you can get one smaller, or you can go get you one of them double XL, them extra large. Cause this Texas. Yeah, this Texas. So and I got another one for y'all like beef jerky and all that. The first one that I had did on this, I actually went more. I moved around more. Here, I just wanted that brisket. I ain't gonna lie, I just wanted that brisket. She say Boomland. I never heard of them. What Boomland is? I gotta check them out. And I want to compare they chop. I want to compare they brisket sandwiches. I don't know, man. They barbecuing. Them niggas back there. Them country niggas back there barbecuing, man. They got them white folk out front. They got them niggas back there barbecuing. They took the whole nigga recipe. Yeah, man. Nah, I'm gonna cut it right there. Yeah, I had to go get that and come back with that, man. Woo! Boy, ain't nothing, man. That's that real barbecue. That ain't that fake shit. Hey, man, I'm gonna go and get up out of here, man. This side calling me anyway, man. I'll see y'all on the other side, man. Y'all be cool. I don't know when I'm going live again, but I'll see y'all on the other side, man. Appreciate y'all putting up. We gone.